What up, YouTube? Tube of the U. All right, one moment. Boom. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this Sunday. Yep, it's Sunday, March 2nd. So what does Sunday mean? Well, of course, it means that we do more work. That's what we do here. Vongo, congratulations on first. Holy moly. Why are you dead? 2-day streak? Is it a 2-day streak, Vongo? Did you get first last time? I don't think you did. I thought yesterday you weren't even here, Vongo. Sammy, congratulations on second. Wait, Vongo, I don't think you were here yesterday. No, you definitely weren't. Yeah, you weren't here, Vongo. Day before, yeah, day before, because Camilos got it yesterday. Anyways, today, I am dead. I am dead. So you know how I was like, I wanted to get more work done yesterday? And so I kept going. I also didn't take into account like the 2 hours we spent planning. But anywho, what that did is because I didn't eat dinner until about 8 o'clock at night. And so you got yourself sick, huh? Pretty much. So I didn't eat dinner until about 8. And then I still had work I had to get done. So I didn't go to sleep until about, I don't know, like 1 o'clock in the morning or so. That's when I went to bed. Should I contact you for shipping problems and tracking number? The tracking number it gave me doesn't work anymore, but it did before. Longsy, how you doing? Vongo, I can double check that. I can try to double check that. Let me set a note before I forget. And then I'll double check that for you. I know we were having issues with the tracking information. Longsy, congratulations on third. We were having issues with that kind of stuff. So I'll have to look into it more. Vongo shipping. There we go. Cryo 1. There we go. Yeah. All right. So what are we doing today? Today we are doing a template. So we're going to continue working on our template. Where we left off yesterday is you hit play. And we got, it looks just like the old one, except single player. Check this out. You can swap models much easier. Much easier. I have to fix the spacing errors. Colors. You can cycle through all the different colors. And as you see, you can only pick one color at a time, which is pretty cool. Pretty neat. So what we need to do here, you kept working on the button toggles after you stopped? No, we stopped when this was finished. Howdy, Max. How you doing? Would you get it all? What did you do to get it all working? Wook Barbie, hello, welcome in. That is kind of terrifying. That's kind of a scary little emote, but I appreciate the bits. Hey, Nick, how you doing? So this is what we're doing. The way I got it working is, it turns out it was really dumb. And basically, the button groups, we noticed that the button groups kept on resetting. So these little groups here, they kept resetting and couldn't figure out why. Why did they keep saying, like, why did they keep resetting? Turns out, it by default, button groups are local to scene. And so it just kept remaking new ones. That's why it didn't work. You're the only human to say that. Am I? I mean, are you? It's cute, but it's also creepy. Look at it. It's just coming right at you. Looks like it's staring into my soul. Ready to attack. Ready to attack. So far, yes, I use it in every chat every day. Every day. Oh my. Wait, refresh this real quick. Boom. Already a git commit. Vongo. Trying to get 3420 channel points today. Oh my. Oh my. Cool. Yeah, but today I am dead. Absolutely dead. Covino is evil and hates cats. I don't hate cats, but cats definitely are evil. Like, no doubt. Howdy, Vongo. RPA, R Palm Pinoy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. 20 channel points. There we go. Commit. Push. There we go. OMG, Covino, what's up? That's my name. Feel free to try to wear it out. Boom, boom. Nah, cats are the greatest thing in the entire world. Sammy, have you had a dog? You definitely do. Dogs. Dogs are. Too many team? Nah, perfect amount. That's what I love to see, is this. Just a nice little spam of it going through. Yeah. I have a dog, but my cats are way cooler. Nah. Nah. There's no way. No way. I've only met a couple cats in my life. I've only met a couple cats in my life that have actually been pretty cool. And they were one of my friend's cats. And the cats would like follow us around in the woods and like basically protect us. But they acted just like dogs. That's what made them so cool. Is they were cats that acted like dogs. At least they show they're evil. They don't hide it and show it when you least expect it. All animals deserve respect. Oh, well, I'm not saying that they don't deserve respect. No, no, no. Don't get it twisted here. But I'm just saying, I tend to lean more towards dogs than cats. Auto loads. So what I was doing this morning, except wasps and snakes, that kill us. Well, no, the argument could be made. The argument could be made. A wasp won't attack unless you provoke it. Snakes won't attack unless you provoke it. So, I don't know. I don't know. It's a flat out lie. Cats are 100,000? I'll get my numbers. Yeah, 100,000 X better. I've had many cats murdered by dogs, but never had any dogs that were murdered by cats. Just saying. The wasp is on my property. He is at fault. Yes. So what I was doing is I was looking into a couple things. Wrong. They will attack you no matter what? Nah. Bees, good. Wasps, do they have a purpose? That's a good question. Do they? Although I've never been stung by anything. Huh. I actually, real quick, little story about bees. There's this big electrical box, right? Like what do you call them? The like big power boxes that was in my neighborhood. And there is this little green thing to access the power box. And so one day, little Covino, when I was a kid, I was like putting stuff on the box. We were using it as a table. And I stood here on this green thing, not knowing that there was a beehive underneath. Big beehive. Yeah, transformer. Thank you. Big beehive underneath. And so next thing I know, all the bees come shooting up and I am surrounded by bees. Everywhere I looked, my arms started to get covered by bees, everything. And then I got stung. Only a couple times though, And that memory haunts me to this day. Not scared of them, but I just remember that. I I have a ton of carpenter bees every year here when the sun starts coming out. The only thing they do is drill holes in the wood, but never sting and get so close. You don't have to breathe, and a wasp is like, nah, fam, you gotta go. Do you use a ring light when streaming? Debating on updating my camera setup since I look like I streamed from year 2004. So yes and no. My little sister is like, she gave me her old lamp. I don't know if I'll be able to grab it here. It's kind of behind everything. I don't use it properly. My little sister gave me this. It's a ring. It's a ring. But I don't use it properly. The proper way you're supposed to use it is like put it behind the camera and then you have it like flashing on you like this. This is how you're supposed to use it. And of course, like you can do the brightness settings and you can mess with the like the different color of it. But this just hurts my eyes. Like I can't focus when it's blaring in my eyes. So instead, I just bounce the light off a white wall and then just say, hey, call it good. Call it good. So I mean, you could get a ring light. I've seen other people get a, I don't know what they're called, but it's a big light. It's just a light on a post. And then what they do is they put a sheet over it. So there's like a little box you put over the light and then you can like drape a sheet over it. Or you can like buy the pre-built ones that have like that built-in sheet. And that way it's not harsh light and it's better on you. So you could do that. And I don't think they're that expensive either. Let me just look at other cameras. I just use the Logitech C... what do I use? Wait for it. The C920. This is the one I use. Micris, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. You should put specs in bio. I probably should. I mean, they're not. The thing is, my specs aren't like anything to write home about. You know? Look for channels I could relate to. Well, hey, welcome in. Basically, I'm a dude who started about 8 months ago in game dev without any knowledge of game dev or programming, any of that. And we've just been learning. We've just been learning as we go. We've already finished one game. Now we're heading to the second. Well, it's awesome. Yeah, indeed. Doesn't matter if they're great. People are curious and would help you. Ah, that's true. I just found my laptop. It's from 2009. Whew. 2009. Oh, my Lord. My neighbor is a honeybee keeper, and they're really chill compared to wasps. Yeah, honeybees are crazy. Got my first book at 11. Ooh, that's really cool. Tell me how this still works. It's been gaming. That's wild. Oh, wow. My camera was released in 2010. Ooh, yeah, definitely get a new one. 33, stuck on projects that don't make money. Hey. Speaking of not making money, our first game is Realm Rapture. It's going to be available on Apple and Google Play once it gets approved. But I have it here on my phone. And it's just it's a completely free game. We 110% lost money on it because you have to pay for like the Apple developer keys and stuff. But yeah, this is our second game, and this game we're gonna hopefully make at least $2 on. At least $2, because I think what we're gonna do is put a price tag on it of like a dollar or two. So we'll see. Wellbox, hello. Do I need help? So my game is possible to download. What you mean? Except for one, mine lost all money. I keep losing money on Google Ads. Losing money on Google Ads? What do you mean by that? Like are you like spending money for the ads, like buying ads? Buying ad space? Hey Covino, how are you doing? Hope you're good. You look great, by the way. Thanks, Tricky. Welcome in. Meaning spending and no customers. That would come down to, from a business perspective, that would come down to your, what I would assume comes down to your ad isn't compelling enough, and or your product just like detaching the emotion from it, your product just isn't good enough. Those are the two routes, the typical two routes that are the problems. And so you kind of have to decipher and figure out what it is. But my budget is $1 per ad. Well, there's your other thing. Ads get expensive, very expensive. Now factor in your working hours, 100 plus hours times minimum wage equals big oof. Yeah, Nick, we did the calculations, and howdy banana. And I currently am making about 36 cents an hour. Something like that. So we'll get there. It's a fitness platform, Swayze. Wait, I've seen this before. Yeah, I've definitely seen this before. Platform video. That's awesome. I mean, you got the basics down. I mean, just in terms of like having your testimonials is some of the most important stuff possible. When it comes to that. Integration, modern fitness, new trend. I mean, it sounds pretty cool. It's my second account. Can't find the email to the other one. I mean, yeah, seems pretty cool. Designed for fitness coaches, based in Denmark. I would be curious what the market is for fitness coaches based in Denmark. It is very niche, which is good, but I would be curious if it's even a big enough market, and if this demographic even uses technology to the best of their ability. And so I'd be interested on that. I'm not gonna lie down, okay? But I'll leave your stream open, unmuted, so my cat can sit here and listen to your lovely voice. Thanks, Tricky. Appreciate the lurk. It's not only for people in Denmark. The company, me, is in Denmark. Right. Gotcha. Because just reading this first sentence here, I'm assuming you read that wrong. Yeah, I realized I did it right after. Just immediately reading it, I'm seeing it's designed for fitness coaches based in Denmark. And so immediately, if I'm a fitness coach based in the US, for example, I'm like, oh, maybe this isn't for me. And then you can keep reading and figure it out. So there's a lot of those little tiny things when it comes to marketing the products. I would say something that could be very helpful for you is check out Alex Hermosi on YouTube and grab his 2 books, $100 Million Offers and $100 Million Leads. Those have helped me a lot. I want to get into AI, which is easy to implement. Debatable. I just don't have ideas. Gotcha. You're great at reading. Gee whiz, thanks. That's okay. You read it so fast, I had to check if I put the live stream on 2x speed. Hee hee. Oh, I can slow down a little bit. I do tend to go a little fast. Free. We like that. Magic AI. What is Magic AI, though? That would be my question. I think this is pretty cool so far. I don't quite understand yet because I also didn't read it too much, but this is big right here, having all these testimonials. Can I zoom into them? Not really. This is really cool. I think if you could, if possible, oh my eyeball, I think if possible, if you could take, and this is just like a marketing thing, from when people click into your website. Do you have a link for the $100 million offers? No, I can grab it for you though, real quick. But something that could be helpful is all the little profile pictures. If you can get them to your referrals to actually put like a picture of their face, it creates a deeper human connection when you're reading the testimonials, which also kind of, boom, incites it. Yeah, why is every name starting with J? That's another thing, is it does kind of look made up. Because like at Jack, at Jill, at John, I assume this is just a like a placeholder. There are real people below. I only see one real person, this guy. Why is there a review from Jarvis? Reviews, you missed it. So you got one review? Oh, you got a couple. Okay. I see. Yeah, I wouldn't even... Because you got to remember, most people, when they come into a platform or a game or anything, they just scroll through it real quick. And so you want to make sure that you capture them. So even doing something like take Casper and take Anders and put them separately as like highlighted reviews or something. So you can have all your base reviews here, and then like the big reviews you would show here. So you're really building on that testimonial. But the big thing is, yeah, you do have the human pictures, which is really, really good. I love the review. My old lead engineer made something at work. It's not terrible. Transitions look great. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, the functionality of the website, like I think it's really nice. Although, oh whoa, that's fancy. I didn't even realize that the tablet bent. That's cool. Although what I would like to see here is your app actually being used, like whatever your UI looks like for the app. I'd love to see that, so then like I can see it on a tablet, you know. Not just a picture of working out. Because to me, as like a customer who doesn't know anything, I just see it. Okay, it's just a dude working out. I did below the tablet in the platform review. Right. But again, it's that concept of people just quickly going through all your thing. You want to immediately capture them, because people do judge a book by its cover. Like, there's the saying, don't judge a book by its cover, but let's be real here. Everybody does. You'll look at most people don't try to spend too much time researching into stuff. They just judge the book by its cover. If it looks good, then maybe they'll dive a little bit deeper. But besides that, they'll just, next one. Especially in the fitness industry and the online fitness industry, which is very, very competitive. I once saw a business card for a personal trainer that was made of some kind of rubber. You had to stretch it to read the phone number. Genius. See? That's cool. That's unique. I like that. All right, so let's get to game dev here. So what we're trying to do, folks, I can't export my game. Webbox, what are you trying to export for? So what I was doing is I was doing some research, and it seems like we have to use a singleton. Even though we didn't want to, we have to use a singleton for multiplayer in particular. So what this is going to do is this is going to hold all of our multiplayer like joining functionality. So you know how in the CPR game, how you hit play. Wait for it. I think I only have one. Nope, I have 4 windows open. You go boom, host, boom, connect, and then it connects. Did you make your mouse cursor a dot? Oh no, that's on, so if you're on Twitch, you're gonna see a red dot as the cursor, and then you can like tap around. We enable it sometimes where it basically just puts feedback on the screen. So if I don't know where something is, someone can be like, hey, Covino, you're an idiot. The main menu's right here. And they just tap on that. Jigsaw, how you doing? Welcome in. But I am drawing on the screen as well. All right, so there we go. Close that out. Boom, boom, boom. Back, quit. Oh, that's an issue. Boom. There we go. Wow, that's clever. Yeah. I could give it to a tester of my game so they can test it. Hey Max, can you post exporting your game and post it on Godot section? Yeah, so exporting your game, all you got to do, depending on what you're trying to export to, you just go project, export, and then you can add like, if you want a Windows build, boom. And then you just kind of follow the ideas, the settings and stuff. And you can say export project, but it's saying the RC edit tool must be configured in the editor settings. So you go export Windows RC edit tool. So you got to go to the settings and then do it all. There's a lot of really decent guides on YouTube that just walks you through step by step. And so I'd say probably check that out first. All right, so what we want to do is we want to get the base multiplayer functionality going here. Oh, I can't do that because, yeah, it already hides an auto load singleton. I think what we might do is so we're trying to set it up so that multiplayer can function just in the template, so we don't have to worry about re-adding multiplayer every single time to an extent. Like, of course, we're gonna have to add different RPCs and whatnot, but just having the base multiplayer functionality is what we're after. Oh, I see what happened. The CPR game exploded and crashed. CPR. Bounce down. Whew. Yeah, today I am dying. I am so tired. So tired. I made the mistake of staying up a little too late, just working. Working. Wizard, how you doing? What version of Godot are you on? 4.3 currently. 4.3. Once 4.4 is officially released, like their official one, not their release candidates, then we're gonna be swapping to that immediately. Ugh. For those beautiful tight dictionaries, in editor previews, the camera previews. It's gonna be nice. I'm excited for it. Okay. So this is a lot of our multiplayer stuff. This is too much. Like, we don't want to have this much within a UI. Like, this is unnecessary. This is over 200 lines of code that just, we don't need half of it. So what we want to do is, I was thinking, with our player data, we might not even need to put our player data into an auto load like a game manager. Rather, we could take our player data and add it when we add the player. So like the player has a local player data that just gets sent out when the host hits start. Something like that. But then where does it get added? It would get added to the game, I guess. Not sure. Not 100% sure. So what we need to do is multiplayer signals here. We want a signal for hosting. We want a signal for, let's see. Let's call this multiplayer manager. Sure. I've been on Godot 4.4 beta 3 and haven't had many issues at all. Ooh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I did hear that 4.4, like the beta, has a couple issues, but not many. Because again, they're so close to releasing. But just as like a general rule of thumb, if I'm working on a finalized project, I'm not gonna switch until they have a full release out. Because I don't know too much of what I'm doing, so reducing the amount of engine errors that could occur is really what I'm after. All right, so we have class name, multiplayer manager. We want a, what do we want? We want a function for, probably like set host. We want a function for join. And these are going to take in arguments, but we're not sure what the arguments are quite yet. I'm just kind of laying it out. I guess actually before we get too deep into the multiplayer, we should ensure that we have the actual UI set up for it, which I don't believe we do. I know we have single player, and that's all good. We don't have the models in yet because we weren't too sure about where to put the models. And also the bot difficulty level is not flip-flopping. But we got the color buttons, which is cool. And they flip, turn on and off. Eventually we'll need to implement like some kind of like, I don't know what it would be, like an X over it to show that it's been taken. I think that would be cool. Might even be able to do like a filter over it of some sort. All right, so let's do, and in settings, of course, we have like nothing great here. It's not phenomenal. We'll need to figure out a better settings menu. But for the mini games, because again, this UI is only used for the mini games. It's not going to be used for the actual game. X and grayish out, grayed outish. Yeah, I think that would work too. Howdy, North Pole. How you doing? Welcome in. We'll do... Okay, multiplayer doesn't even work. That's right. So we need to set up the multiplayer. What we're going to do is we can take single player. And this was kind of the thing. Like, single player uses most of the same things as the multiplayer window. Like, we have all of this is exactly the same. Like, all of this. The only thing that's not the same... Orcs Orca! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. But the bot difficulty level is the thing that we won't use. That one's going to be different, depending on if we're in multiplayer or single player. So I think what we need to do is find where this is. So it's in the bot box. And maybe we could change bot box to single player / multiplayer. And then we just add the things inside of it. I think that might be the play. And then we can make this whole thing a scene. Yeah. That makes sense, right? I think so. So let's do... Let's take the margin container. Wait. Why are you bad? Localization, nope, transform. 152 by 690. Okay. I think it's because the constants are a little... Yeah. That's why. Let's try 40. And 40. Okay, I see the issue. The issue is actually the V boxes here. The constants on the V boxes are too big. 120. Let's try 110. Yeah, that's looking better. Looking better. Swap this back down to 35. And then... I do want more of a margin there. And so we can say... Yeah, the problem is this V box and the spacing between everything. So this one, constants is currently 50. Let's change it down to 40. It will look a little bit more squished, but I think that's going to be okay. And then the bot box. Okay, let's go back to the separation. Switch this down to 100. 85. All right, we're getting somewhere. And now we can go back to the main H box, which is fine. Go back to the margin. And then margin top, 40. Bottom, 40. 50? I think 50 looks better. Something like that, I think, is better. Although, the Y is looking a little... I should be able to just do this, right? That's the positioning. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, okay. If I go full, yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, save that. Okay, so now we need to make this more modular, basically. So we can take the margin container and we need to add a, let's see, here it's a bot box. And then in the multiplayer, it is just a grid. Yeah, it's just adding a grid. Because there's the colors. So I might be able to just add a grid to the box. To a V box. And that would work. I think. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll take the main. No. Take the margin container. And we'll make this a separate scene. Yeah. Save branches scene. We're going to call it what do we call it? What is it called when a UI is before, like, the character customization? So maybe we say character customizer. Something like that. Save it to the menus. Ooh. Resource pack scene. Common parent. Oh, it's because of these guys. Because they link into something. So we might need to actually, instead of linking it to the main menu, we link it to this instead. And then, yeah, I think that's the play. Okay. And then bot box needs to be a separate scene as well that we're going to add on to the left side V box. Yeah. Okay, we can add a script to this. Create. And we're going to want export var. And we want the left side box. So left side box as a VBox container. We're going to want the switch the name of this to back button. Big up, LT. How you doing? Welcome in. Docs. Call this the start button. Yeah. Good. How are you? Doing pretty good. We're making a template right now because we finished our first mini game, part of the big game that we're making now. And this has multiplayer functionality. It's only set for localhost right now. There's a couple different ways we could go about it to like actually do it without port forwarding as well, because that's a whole pain in the butt. But we're doing good. We're just making a template so then we can actually pump out a whole bunch of mini games. That's the goal, at least, is pump out a bunch of mini games. This is gonna be name input, not single name input. And then I think that's model. Change that. Change this. We want to try to make it as clean and modular as possible. Because again, we're going to be reusing this a ton. An absolute ton. And so it's got to be solid. Delete single. Sub viewport, viewport margin. Perfect. I think that's good. We do need to add the sub viewport. So export var character viewport as a sub viewport. Save that. Let's go to the main menu. And this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. But we gotta rip the band-aid off. Delete. Boom. And the reason this is hurting is because of all the inputs we just disconnected. Yeah. Yeah. You know, actually, now I'm thinking about it, maybe I should have done the control. Shoot. I should have done the control. Yeah, I should have done the control. All right, let's redo that. Oh boy. 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Yeah. Yeah. All we need to do though is copy it. Paste it. Boom. And then we grab single player here. And we make scene root. There we go. 2D. Okay. Looking a little wacky. There we go. Now it doesn't. Beautiful. And that's good. Save. Now we want to do, instead of calling it single player, we're going to call it the character customizer. Or actually, let's call it character lobby. Character lobby. And let's rename the script as well. Detach it. And let's go customizer. Let's rename to character lobby. Boom. Rename this to the lobby. Lobby. Boom. Save that. Now we add the script. Lobby. Open. Load. This is going to extend a control. Your UI layout has gotten much better. Appreciate it. I only learn from the best, Sammy. Only learn from the best. right, now start button. For those who don't know, Sam taught me some UI layout tips and tricks. Tips and tricks. Okay. And now we can actually just delete this. And then also probably delete this multiplayer. Yeah. Before we delete it though. Lobby. We have to do the connections now. Let's rename this from single player to color buttons. And then rename this to body buttons. Yep, and it's gonna break for sure. That's okay. Nope, never mind, it didn't. Cool, color buttons. Save. I heart funny boys. How are you doing? Welcome in. For those of you who don't know iHeart, she's working on a beautiful game called Chicken Chasers. Chicken Chasers, where I have my my very own move called the Covino Cruise, self-proclaimed #1 chicken chaser in the world. But currently she's working on a game jam for the Beegs Game Jam. For those of you who don't know Beegs, he's no longer with us. It's not because he's dead. He's not dead. He doesn't stream as much anymore. Doesn't stream game dev anymore. So, you know, nice haircut, Raid. Thank you, Panda. Thank you. He just doesn't like us anymore. Yeah, but he's still hosting a game jam. So if y'all are interested in seeing some crazy game jam antics, be sure to check out iHeart. But for those of you who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. Working on creating a Beegs is dead to some of us. Oh my. I mean, I heard through the grapevine that Beegs is an exotic dancer is the term. And so maybe the theory is he started doing really good in that line of work, and that kind of took off and he followed that path. Maybe exotic MC dancer. Back on my Chicken Chasers grind set. Let's go, iHeart. Let's go. I stayed up until 2 a.m. to watch a lunar landing and did not regret it. Ooh, CSLR. I was up until 1 working and I completely forgot about the lunar landing. Completely forgot. But anyways, for those who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. We're building a game studio called Freedom Forge Studios with the mission to create inspiring and rewarding games for everyone. For everyone. Howdy, Cam. And so what we're doing right now is the base game we're working on is, boom. It's like a Mario Party game, except lifeguarding. So of course that also means it's multiplayer. Fancy seeing you here indeed, Cam. You as well. So we finished our first mini game for it. The approach we're taking is we're doing mini games first. And because we already have like the MVP of the board layout, like the meta game, if you want to call it that. And so we're doing a bunch of mini games to be Steam ready. So like to put our game on Steam, the first thing we're going to do is we need to make, wait, I have it written down. I swear. I think it was, we want one board. Yeah, we want one board, and then we want 5 mini games, or what we're calling scenarios, because again, it's a lifeguard game, so like scenarios. You don't play mini games in lifeguarding, you do scenarios. So we're working on 1 to 5, and then that's for Steam ready. That means we can put it up on Steam, maybe have a demo, that kind of thing. And then to be completely shippable, like the game is done, we can put it out there. We want 3 boards and 15 scenarios. To put it in perspective, Mario Party, which is the most similar game to this, does about 50 mini games. about 50. So our scale is quite a bit smaller. Quite a bit smaller. But thinking, well, if we're going to make a whole bunch of mini games, and then also every mini game needs to be good enough to where it can be a game on its own, what we want to do is we want to make a template for this. We want to make a template. So what we have is we have multiplayer working. So you can go boom, connect, boom, connect, boom, connect. And as you can see, 3 other people just connected. Bada bing, bada boom. We can do player name. That's not how I spell my name. Boom, add a model, change the color. This part we did just change. We did just change this. And then we can say like I heart and grab here. Slap an orange there. Ready up. As you see, I heart is ready. We can do panda. Go here. And I think it's a pink, right? Yeah, like a pink color. Ready up. And then we can do cam, which is typically another orange, but we're gonna use green. Ready up. And then boom. We hit start. And as you can see, multiplayer works. Multiplayer works. Why panda smells? I make sure to shower. Oh, maybe it might have something to do with the 2 redeems that you unleashed. But as you see, basically the idea of this mini game is you perform CPR. And for those of you who don't know how to perform CPR, you want to do it to about 120 beats per minute. 120 beats per minute. And so that's kind of what this game is you have to go ahead, perform CPR by pressing spacebar at 120 beats per minute, and it slowly raises the water level. But as you can see, if you go too slow, the water level is going down and down and down. I'm pointing at my screen as if you guys can see what I'm pointing at. As you can see, it's going down and down and down. And then finally, you finish. And then the really cool part, which I like the most, is the end screen. The end screen, it repositions all the characters and it shows like who came in first, second, third, fourth, fifth, and all that kind of stuff. Wait for it. Now, obviously, we're not going to leave pills as the bodies. I tend to have the weakest skill set of art. And so all these models were made by Ironic. And we need to get another set of models. So we need like ring buoys, stuff that lifeguarding equipment that falls down like that instead of just random primitive shapes. And yeah, there it is. We're all placed out, all cool, all fancy. And yeah. But that's the premise of this mini game here. Yeah. Can we have worse colors in the game that are not eye bleeding enough? They're not eye bleeding enough. Maybe. What is this? The company I worked for also made a CPR game. Oh, really? I didn't know that was a real thing.
So, get ready.
Oh, yes, I've seen this. I've actually seen this game before. So, little background Covino lore. I am a CPR and AED instructor for the Professional Rescuer. And I've been, so I can train people on how to do all this kind of stuff. And so I have seen this. I used to have all the dolls and stuff, all that fun, cool stuff. But I have heard about games like this, yeah. The only thing that I found as problematic to games like this, and why I wouldn't want to make a game that directly incorporates, is that people, when they see the race going on, it ends up speeding up their compressions too fast. And they start going way too fast. Have a great one, iHeart. Sleep well, if you're going to sleep. Have a good stream in case I don't return. Sounds good. Have a great one. Appreciate the raid. And yes. Have you used to play with dolls? Well, I had the CPR dummies. CPR dummies. Yeah. I'm currently training my younger sister for her Beavers Club. Beavers Club. 6:30. I hope I don't go to sleep. Oh, yeah. Don't go to sleep. Don't go to sleep. But enjoy your rest. Your whatever iHearts do at 6:30 at night. Yeah. All right. So what we're doing is we need to make a template. That way, this template will allow us to quickly and easily just slap on multiplayer plus all of our character customizations, and bada bing, bada boom. Something very mysterious. Mysterious, you say? Interesting. All right, so Panda redeemed 15 squats, 15 push-ups. I'll pump them out real quick, and then we can get to work. Get to work. We got a lot to do today. A lot to do, and I'd prefer not to stay up until 1 o'clock in the morning again. I go to bed at like 9. I go to bed early. All right, try to. Ugh. All right, 15 squats first, and generic. Generic, I thought you were saving your points. I thought you said you wanted to save points instead of wasting them. Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh yeah, but since you're doing 15 already, but like, generic. Maybe me and you need to have a talk about investment. How to save your money properly, you know? Whew. Man, oh man. Ah. There we go. All right. Bring that down. Whoop. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Man, oh man. Oh, that ship has sailed. Ate all of it in the form of good sushi. Man, oh man. All right. Whew, now we can get to work. Now we can get to work. So what we want to do is make this modular. Not really needed, but it's good practice. It's a good setup. Whew, and who knows, maybe we do want to use this in the future. Whew. Okay, so let's see here. Character lobby. We're gonna want all the buttons. We want all the buttons. So hop into our main menu. We have this one. We have the back button. Delete. Let's do that first. Character lobby. And we can say back button pressed. Boom. And we go. Well, if we hit self, then it's just gonna do the button. Won't it? Right? Hey, Young Ring, how you doing? Welcome in. Hit the lobby as itself. Left side box. Boom. Viewport. Boom. And then lobby dot visible false. Easy does it. Next button we need Name input. Name input. So we can say node. Text changed. Boom. Whew. How many mini games have you made so far? Still one. Still one, Young Ring. We're creating the template right now. The template for setting up all of the proper things. All the proper things. We might bind this into one call, actually. We might. Into one signal. I think so. You think you'll finish the template today? Yeah, I think so. I hope so. I hope so. If not, it's gonna be a long stream. We're gonna keep going until either the template is done or my brain is so fried that I can't put together a sentence. I think that's the play. That's the play for today. Ugh. Okay. We want to do... yes. The annoying part. So option 2 then. Nah, we're going to finish earlier. I think we can do it. I think so. We wanted the... I'm trying to think of how I want to add... I guess I could do export var single or no game mode as a packed scene. Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. But we got ads coming up. So what we're gonna do is chuck on the words, head into level 1. For those of you who don't know how to play the words, all you gotta do is when you see a word up top, you type it in chat. And then when we get back from the ads, we will continue kicking butt, taking names, and getting all the things going. All right, here we go. Boom. Start. Whoop. All right, Young Ring. Can you explain CPR game in some sentences? Yeah, basically you perform CPR and whoever maintains 120 beats per minute, the fastest, or like for the, I guess, whoever's water spout reaches the goal line first wins. And you raise the water spout by maintaining 120 beats per minute. Something like that. Something like that. Whew. All right. Cool. And I will be right back real quick. And when I return, we got to do the colored buttons. Those are going to be the most annoying. The colored buttons. Boop. Okay, I have returned. In North Pole, to answer your question, we haven't tried it with multiple players yet. And the reason for that is because I'd have to do some port forwarding, or alternatively set up NetFox, I think it is, which is like another roundabout way of doing it all. So I haven't tried it with multiple people yet. We could, but we might have to set up the NetFox actually. That's what I was thinking about doing today, is when we make this template, we can make the template with that NetFox in mind and then just connect that way. So basically the way it works, welcome back from ads everyone. The way it works, to my understanding, is you generate a code and then the people who want to join would enter that code in and then they can connect. I think that's how it goes. Like a very dumbed down way of it. But that seems to be the best option for doing it. And we have to send our own packets and whatnot. I was watching a tutorial on it, and I actually have the tutorial pulled up. It's pretty good, pretty solid. It's called No Ray. Yeah, NetFox No Ray or something like that. But the problem is, well, I guess it's not that big of a deal if we put it on this template, because eventually we are going to want to swap to Steam's multiplayer stuff. Yeah. So I think what we might do today is we might pop into the autoload and then set that all up for the NetFox. I think that's what it is. NetFox. Yeah, NetFox No Ray. That's what it is. NetFox No Ray. All right. Ads are done. Or words are done. Not bad, not bad. Flagellant Generic carrying along with Nick coming up. Let's get these words out of here. So this is the thing we could use to do multiplayer. Might be a play. Might be a play. But we're not worried about it right now. But I think we will put the multiplayer into this template though. At least the auto load for it. All right, so we want to do back to our menu here. To our lobby. Okay, because the multiplayer experience is crucial for your idea. Yes, very true. Very, very true. So it's going to be a little tough. Like, we can play the games against the bots, and that's kind of how I'm judging right now. Like with CPR, we can play against the bots, and it's pretty good. But yeah, I think it'd be better with people because it's a party game. So like, party games are just by nature more fun when you're playing with someone, especially if you're like in Discord and playing with them. So what I think I might do is, if we can get this template working today, we'll try NetFox, and then maybe tomorrow or something, we'll grab a couple people, grab 3 others, hop into Discord either before or after a stream or during, and then try it out, see how it is, see if the CPR game is actually fun, and go from there. I think that's the play. All right, so we need to finish connecting everything though. So we have the back button, we have the Model A and Model B, but we want to connect these. I want to look at how we did. Yeah, these 2 are the ones we want to connect. Boom. Single name we already did. Color picked. This is the one. On color picked. Which all we do is we just connect it on. Yeah. On color picked. So let's do that. Which means we have to pick one of the colors. We go node. Oh, we already got it. Never mind. Color picked. And then on On color picked. Connect. Didn't you want to draw an X on it too? Yeah, I do. That's not, I mean, it's not crucial right now. It's definitely a thing. But luckily we've set this up so that we can easily, it's modular. So we can easily edit that and fix it. We can change all of the boxes around and whatnot. So it should be good. We should be chilling. Connect that. Color picked. Color picked. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Because I think, yeah, I got to figure out how we were going to add an X over it, or like maybe we could just gray it out. So on selected, it gets grayed out. Because you don't really need to see the color when you pick it, because you're going to see it on the model. Maybe that's the play. Maybe. To do. Oops. Similar to color. Oops. To color picked. Whew. All right, looking good, looking good. Now we need to do the, That's gonna be tough. You have so many ways, Covino. You can use style, you can add an element to the box that is only visible when toggled, etc. Right. We have a lot of different ways to do it. A lot of different ways. I'm not quite thinking about that right now though. I just want to re-hook all of this up. And then we go from there. So that's all these guys. These guys. We wanted now the box. So this bot box. The bot box. We need to actually make it a separate scene. So save branches scene. Save it. Open it. 2D. And here we are. We have the bot box. Why are you... Quick load. Bowl. There we go. And then... Quick load. Bowl. And then we need to... Shoot. We're probably going to have to put a script on this that gets this difficulty level. I think that's what we have to do. Let's look over here how we did the difficulty level. I think it was a resource with a resource of difficulties, wasn't it? It's in the main garbage. Hide that. Single player signals. Here it is. On difficulty level changed, int value, var difficulty labels, and then we set the label. And then we have an array of difficulties, and we pass by the level. Okay. There's probably a better way to do this, though. I mean, it's single player. Difficulties. Which is an array of difficulty. But this shouldn't really be on the main menu, should it? Instead, it should be somewhere else. Yeah. Let's go back. We are going to have to put a script on this, but we're not going to worry about it just yet. Not just yet. And then bot box, we can actually just remove it. Save. And then main menu, multiplayer. We want to grab the, let's show it. We have the viewport. We don't care. We have the ready start. And then the grid label spawner. Okay. And then we have a ready grid. Uh-huh. Okay, I know what we could do. We do the ready grid. What's cooking good looking? I don't know. Ask yourself. Look in the mirror. Trying to set up a lobby system that is modular. Very modular. Okay, so ready grid. I guess what we could do is just save this as a scene. Even though it's blank, there's nothing really to it. Actually, what we could do is, let's call this multiplayer grid. Save that, open it, and then what we could do, since I don't think the placement of this really matters, we can cut the grid spawner and plop it in here, and then assign that. Save. And I think that's going to be the play. Just did. I think that's going to be the play. All right, now we just need to really just try it out. I do worry. Howdy, Xanther. I do worry if this is going to work, though. Part of me is skeptical. Is the back button connected? Yes. Okay. Main menu. We can add the lobby. Boom. We're going to call you single player. Hide you. We're going to make another lobby called multiplayer. Save. And then on host or join. So we come over here. And we don't need any of these anymore. Game mode signals. And we'll take on single player button pressed. And go here. And then we can say on main VBox, multiplayer button pressed to the main menu. Boom. Drag it up. Zoop. Game mode signals. And we just say multiplayer dot. Oh, whoops. That's right. You can't call that. Single player mode. Multiplayer mode dot visible equals true. And then we of course need to set all of it. So single player mode export var multiplayer mode as a control. Save that. Main menu. Inspector. Single player mode. Grabs the single player. Multiplayer mode. Grabs the, you guessed it, multiplayer. Howdy, Espresso. How you doing? Welcome in. Okay. And then we don't need these anymore. Single. This is the interface stuff. So really, what I could do is just take game mode signals and chuck them in. And we just do this. Grab these. Drag them down. Easy peasy. Pretty good. What are we working on? Working on the template. Just making sure that it works well. Because the cleaner we make this, the better of a time we're going to have in the future. Cleaner we make it, the better of a time we're going to have. Boom. We just changed a script that was 200 plus lines to 30-ish. To 30 lines. All right. Using the power of components and pattern design. Now we have to see if it actually works. Let's try it. All right, close that. Turn you off. There we go. And then what we need to do actually is also do a we need to do a function. A ready function actually. Func ready, and we say single player mode dot and we want its left side box, I think is what we called it. Left side box dot add child right? No, it might not work. Actually, bot box. Oh, wait, no, we just instantiate that on. I don't even need to do that. This goes in the lobby code. Dodoi lobby. And we go in the ready. Func ready. We can say left side box dot add child. And then game mode dot instantiate. Boom. And now we should be cooking. Hopefully. All right, now we can do play and see if this organization will work. Instantiates on a null value. That's right. Quick load. Bot box. Multiplayer grid. Play. Okay. Single player. Bot difficulty level. So far, so good. Covino. Do the buttons work? The buttons work. Okay. Close. Now this is a tough one. Multiplayer. Buttons work. And that's how it's done, folks. That's how it's done. Okay. Look at that. Modularity. Modularity. That's right. I know her. Cool. Quit. That is awesome. That is awesome. We changed. Oh my lord, I can't believe it. All right, all right. Now we need to do let's see, the host or join. This one. Host or join. And so what needs to happen is on host or join. Let's rename this to multiplayer connection. Yeah, rename to multiplayer connection. And then rename, instead of multiplayer back button, we'll call it connection back button. Host button, join code, connect button. Makes sense. And now main menu. And we want to grab that. So we can say export var multiplayer connection as a, oh, it's just a control node. As a control. Save that. And then we assign it. Multiplayer connection. Boom. And then in our signals, we want to say here, multiplayer connection. This is the back button. Can any of the USians reach PubMed website? Yeah. 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 What are you doing on PubMed? Boom, boom. And then connect. And then I can't get on it. Oof. Multiplayer connection dot visible false. And then on multiplayer button pressed, we're actually going to want multiplayer connection dot visible is true. Zoop. Like so. Looking for articles? Oh, interesting. I have no clue what people use PubMed for, to be honest. I was thinking, I immediately thought of WebMD and going like, I have a stomach ache. And then it tells you you have like some crazy disease. Okay, host button. Yeah. We want to connect host button. And then the connect button. So the thing is though, with this host button, we're going to have to put a to-do on it as well. Looking for articles in which Syrian hamsters have been used as model for vaccination. Interesting. Interesting. Dot visible. Why hamsters? I thought it was like rats were the best, or like the most similar to people to do. This is where multi-connection comes to play. Oh, it's an assignment. Gotcha. Blender, GIMP. Every time we do Blender, you've been missing it. Every time we do it. We popped into Blender, and I always go like, oh, I wonder if GIMP's gonna be here. Not here. Technically, mice are used most often. Ah, gotcha. No way. Yes way, GIMP. Yes way. Yes way. It's almost like a little curse GIMP. Like for every time you're not here, we're doing Blender, and every time you are here, we're doing programming. It's kind of funny. And then this goes here. Boom. 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 Well then. We will be doing Blender in, I would say in either tomorrow or the day after. Tomorrow or the day after, for sure. I think Covino specifically waits until you're gone. No. I'll try to drop in next time you do a programmer section. Sounds, I mean, I'm doing a programmer section right now. Whew. All right, let's see. We want, for the connect button for now, just for now, we're gonna set multiplayer. What are you doing? We are making a template. So then when we make all of our mini games, we can just slap this template on, and then we don't have to worry about the UI, connecting all the buttons, connecting the character customization. We don't have to worry about it at all. We can just slap it on and worry only about the actual functionality. Yeah, I don't care about multiplayer templates. You don't care about multiplayer templates? That's fair. I mean, GIMP, eventually you're gonna have to jump into multiplayer, right? Or are you only focusing on Blender? Just be sure not everyone will change it to the newest person that just joined. Well, yeah, that's true. Very true. I'm trying to think of who. No one that I know right now is working in Blender, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know anyone working in Blender right now. Just giving it a quick little peek. All right, so those buttons work. Interface, connection. Yeah, I was looking. Typically a lot of the people doing Blender are in the mornings, at least a couple hours before I start streaming. Happy button pressing programmer. Thank you, GIMP. Have a great one. Appreciate you stopping by. Let's do this. And let's... Game mode. Most of them are comically enough European. That's true. Flender, hello. Wish I would, but Maya doesn't let me go. Ooh. Maya? I heard Maya's expensive. I heard Maya was expensive. And on top of it, like... I heard it was slightly better than Blender if you know how to use it. But... Again, mind you, I don't know anything about 3D modeling, really. But I did hear it was pretty good. But Blender still kind of takes the cake. Imagine if Paint got a 3D mode and a price tag on it. Oh. Wait, Covino. That's my name. What up? How did you get on PubMed? I Googled it. What do you mean? I just Google it. I didn't log in, but I'm in. Apparently there's severe outages. Oh, maybe for Europe or something. But no, not here. Hamster tests. I got you. I'll do your homework real quick. Here you go. Hamsters. Territorial aggression by dwarf hamsters. Is that what you want? Brachial plexus of a Dejogarian hamster? Cam, thank you for the gifted sub going to Ravier. That's awesome. Look for Leptospira in hamsters. Woo! Happy New Year. Is it New Year's? Specific immunoglobulin is protective in infective hamsters. Interesting. Search for the oldest article. The Golden Hamster. 1944. Oh, hello, and I hope you're having a lovely Sunday. Hello, Alfred. Welcome in. This is, I don't typically look at hamsters. I was just flexing on North Pole for being able to go to PubMed.
Quest to remain #1 gifter this month.
It's a noble quest, Cam. A noble quest. Seems like one was registered in 1944, which is a bit older than I expected. Well, there you go. There you go. Save. Let's see here. I did not know what that site is. That was PubMed. It's, yeah. This is very unfortunate for my assignment. It sounds extremely unfortunate. Extremely. Yeah, no. Don't worry about that website. We were going off on a side tangent, Alfred. What we're doing right now, though, is we're making a multiplayer template for our mini games. And the reason we're doing that is because we need to pump out about 15 mini games for our base game. So we're making a Mario Party-like game that is revolving around lifeguards and lifeguarding. And so, boom. We need to make, in order to be like Steam ready, we want at least 5 mini games. And so we figured, well, instead of going ahead and having to make this every single, oh, that's not the right thing. Make this every single time. Instead, we'll just make a template. We slap the template on, and then we only have to worry about making the actual mini games and not the little GUI stuff just to test the games out. So that's the idea. And also the template will have the multiplayer functionality in it as well. So it should be super great because we have multiplayer working. Should I add controller support? Well, yeah, of course. This game is designed for PC, Mac OS, and Steam Deck, which means controller support. Because our mission with the studio, Freedom Forge Studios, howdy Ruben, is to create inspiring and rewarding games for everyone. Everyone meaning an accessibility factor to it. So that means things like controller support because controller support is really good for people who have different like physical disabilities where they can connect their chair, their brain chip, whatever it is, to a controller and go from there. It's a little bit easier to move. And then of course things like color blindness and reading impairments, that kind of stuff. I'll have to resort to the mess that is Google Scholar. Generally not preferred. Search terms are dumb compared to the mesh ones. Oh. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, back to our template. Back to the template. Boom. And then now let's hit play. And I think what we're going to do with the template is I think we're going to hook it up to, what was it, NetFox, No-Ray. That way we can actually have like solid multiplayer going. And that should not be, all right, here we go. Host. Beautiful. Beautiful. Connect. 1, 2, 3. The connect button's not doing anything because we need to get this done. Oh, the color animation is the part of the template too. Yeah. Yeah, so part of the template is what I still need to put it in, but basically what we can do is if I hit play here, actually let's debug real quick. Turn off the multiple instances because I don't feel like running multiple. So we kind of fixed it up a little bit. So this is the base thing. And then boom, you have a little character model that appears. And you can change its color to whatever color you want for the different clothes that it's wearing. But we found that it kind of like, yeah, it's cool being able to have this full-blown customizer, but it's not really too necessary for a game like this. And it could just cause more confusion and more just like weird looking colors that don't quite match, you know? So instead we decided we're going to go with a just kind of like an Among Us kind of deal where you have a set amount of colors you can pick from, and then that also prevents people from choosing the same color. Because we were having issues where like you'd have two people that are green, even though they're two different shades of green, they still look the same, and it's that little slight bit harder to kind of tell the difference. Color palette, if you will. Yeah, exactly. So we got these beautiful little color buttons right here. Although we don't have a set, like, fully fleshed out art theme and style yet, which kind of blows. That's something I'm kind of working on the side, is trying to flesh out that whole thing. Because we need the colors to be kind of bright, kind of like goofy, kind of Mario Party-like, if you will. All right, so now that all works, I think what we do, of course I need to organize all this, but I don't want to enable, I don't think we put it in the multiplayer quite yet. Yeah, not quite yet, because we don't have start button. We don't have a start button going. I guess start button we could just put the connection down on pressed, connect to the lobby. Here it is. I do want to organize these a little bit. Why not assign the color automatically? Does a smaller pool of colors exacerbate the same color issue? Well, we don't want to assign the color automatically, because if we do it automatically, then the player's not going to be able to pick their own colors, you know? We want the player to have that customization ability, even if it is a slight customization. So that's why we don't want to just assign it. So there's a couple things that we need to dive into here. It's the player data stuff, because what we were doing here in this version is an absolute mess. Absolute mess. We have a game manager with player data on it. That's not the play. I don't think that's the play. I think what is the play is having a... What would it be? Because we do want some kind of like array of player data that we can play around with. But actually, maybe we don't. Maybe we want the multiplayer ID stuff to be connected into a dictionary. And so the dictionary starts with their ID and then adds in the resource. And so you search by IDs and you can get their data from that. And then we say for peers. Maybe that... I might be getting a little too ahead right now. Difficulties. Okay, that's going to be a thing. And this is the model pressed. Single model pressed, character viewport, selected characters. This is another thing. Another whole thing. Yeah. Character selector. And then let's add the character selector. But the question is, when it comes to the character selector, how do we want to store this? Because originally we had in the game manager, which was an auto load, and we want to avoid auto loads, even though we have one already. We had an array, or we had a dictionary of character models. And those models had like an ID and then the model. And then the model itself had all of its fancy schmancy things like the mesh editors and whatnot with the setter. If we do it, I guess what we'd have to do is just have in our assets folder, we create a new folder called Blender files, and we're gonna have to just chuck the stuff in there, I guess. And so CPR minigame, assets, Blender, and we want, actually, let's do this. Make it a little bit cleaner of a transfer. Boom. And then template, scenario template, assets, Blender files. And then we can take this one and we can take, we don't really need these ones. So we really just need Alfred. We'll copy them, paste them, boom. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please. Okay, good. Whew. And then let's open them up. There he is. Fancy. Cool. Now we need to make a scene with him. But I don't want to do a new inherited. So what I'll do is we need to organize our files, because again, this is going to be used. So we need to ensure that export presets. Oh, oops, because I started making an export. Let's close you, delete you, save, project, export, trash. There we go. Main menu, and we'll call this main menu, Trez, buttons. I guess we can create a new folder, call it resources. Boom. And then we grab this one, this one, this one, and drag them into resources. And then we can say, let's make another folder. Create new folder, call it components. And these components are going to be things like the lobby, the box, the grid in the button. Boom. There we go. Delete the export. And that should be pretty clean. We also don't need icon, but we leave it in there anyways so it doesn't break things. And the player ready label is going to be added later. All right, now we can say create new folder, characters. Boom. And we're going to make a new scene called a character body 3D. Boom. Flip it around. We want to add in assets. We'll add in Alfred. Boom. Transform. 180. Save. And then we can call this, I don't want to call him Alfred, but we'll just call it is it a crocodile or an alligator? This is an alligator. Alligator. How do you spell alligator? Alligator. 2 L's? Is that right? Alligator? Alligator. Interior crocodile alligator. Yeah. Alligator. Boom. And then now we save it to characters. Save. Beauty. We should probably, I mean, it's not necessary, but we can add a collision shape to it. Absolutely not necessary. But just to stop it from yelling at us. Howdy, Lupo. How we going? How we're going on the game? We're going well, going well. Howdy do, Matt. Howdy, howdy. We are, it's going. It's going. We're making the template right now. Still working on the template. We're just getting to the, almost towards the end of making the template. Once we put the character in, then all we got to do is, love the character, by the way. It looks really cool. Yeah, I did not make this. This was made by Ironic. The idea with our characters, which I think is actually a really funny concept, is they're all inflatable pool animals. So that's why they have the little handles. And they're the ones that are saving the people, because it's a lifeguarding game. So they're the ones saving people instead. It's pretty cool. But yeah, that's the idea. But yeah, no, I don't have this kind of Blender skill. That's for sure. Check out the new landing page. Check it out real quick. Real quick, loading. Sweet. Oh, very different. Holy moly. Transform your coaching business all on one platform to manage clients, schedule session. I like this already. I like this already. It's a little cut off here, but that's just your standard looking through things. I completely missed this bottom path, but that's good. I would almost put, honestly, I'd almost just straight up put your testimonials right here. Powerful tools for coaches, everything you need to manage coaching, client scheduling, progress tracking, communication. That's awesome. Trusted by coaches worldwide. Simple and transparent pricing. Love it. Oh yeah, so much better that you have the faces too. That's big. That's big. And then if you want to do like I almost feel like I could click on these, but like a highlighted section of them again, because I liked what you had. Yeah, this is awesome. Phenomenal. Yeah, I kind of like this. I think I kind of like this one more. I would probably put the testimonials up a little bit more. Like, put them before the features, which sounds really weird. But just from, like, a sales perspective, seeing, like, oh, wow, all these people already use it. Maybe it is worth looking into. And then, boom, here's everything I need to see. All right, so what we need to do is pop here. Nope, not there. Close you. I want to look at the Alfred scene in here. Thank you. You're welcome. I very much enjoy the business aspect of things. I think it's just really interesting. The whole psychology that gets taken place when you're looking at different pages or pieces of copy, marketing, that kind of stuff. I think it's really, really cool. All right, let's take, really, we just take all this, hit it with a copy, and then editable children, and we need a camera. Editable children, hit him with a camera. And I think I need a remote camera. Yeah, business is what I'm struggling with. Oh, Micros. That's highly, highly recommend those books. Those 2 books are they were an absolute game changer for me. Absolute game changer. Wait. These 2. They look like kids' books. Is it available in ebook? It is. It is. There we go. Absolute game changers. Whew. They're also available for free as an audiobook on Spotify and I think on their website. Whew. Whoa. Please get me a link. All right, one moment. You just type in the thing. You go acquisition. Boom. 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 These are the official links. And then you can figure it out from there. Whoa. Yeah. That's the book. I'd read the first one, the purple one first, offers first. And then the other one is more about lead generation and finding your best leads. I feel so stupid saying no. Yeah. He writes it's super easy to read. It's written as if it's meant to be read by a kid, which is really, really awesome. All right, we want this camera angle. I never know what is meant by lead. A lead is just to relate it back to game dev. It's like your prime customer. Who are you making the game for? Who are you making your app for? And it's that perfect person in regard to that. So if you're making a little kid game, so a game that's meant for 5-year-olds where you are picking different colors and you're fitting a block inside of the same shaped hole, you probably don't want people whose favorite games are like high action multiplayer FPS games. Those aren't good leads. You can market to them, but it doesn't make them a good lead. A good lead would be all of a sudden, maybe you have a teacher who works with all these kids and sees the game and goes, ooh, we're actually covering geometry soon. That's a good lead. So it's stuff like that. You don't want to market a puzzle game to an FPS player. Or you don't want to market an FPS game to a cozy gamer. Not typically anyways. Now, gaming kind of gets a little bit different though, because in gaming, we jump around a lot to different types of games. Like you can have one gamer that plays all sorts of different types of games, which is really cool. So it does kind of blur the lines though when it comes to, getting a good lead. Boom. Copy. Boom. Boom. There we go. And then we just slap that with the save. Wow, only 138 pages. Yeah, and there's pictures. It's a picture book. There's pictures in it. It's great. Assign, hat, pants, Canon player. Boom. Alligator. Probably a 2-hour listen. You said Spotify? Yeah, Spotify. It's a little bit more than 2 hours though. I think it is more than 2 hours. But he even says it in the book. If you read and listen to it while you're reading, whew, game changer. Like when I read a book now, anytime I'm learning a book or like trying to learn something from a book, I listen to the audio of the book while physically reading the book. And that's helped so much. So much. Boom. All right, let's see here. Alligator, and then animation player, the limbs, 3D, There She Blows. And now we want to plop it in. Now we want to plop it in. So we can go main menu. No. Lobby. And the lobby is what needs the models right now. Just for now. Ooh, we got ads coming up. So what we're going to do is chuck on the words, head into level 4. Level 4. Boop. And I will verify the testimonials on the top are better. It didn't update for me. All right. Then when we get back from the ads, we're gonna do the cool part, which is setting the model to update its color when we do it. Yeah. Yeah. Boom boom pow. Boom. All right, 2 minutes, 50 seconds left on the ads. I will be right back real quick. And then when I return, model color in. Model color in. Boop. All right. I have returned. Boom. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Let's turn off the autopilot here. All right. Not bad. All right. So now we want the character implementation. There's a couple ways we can go about this. We can do it the way that we did it before, which I'm not too fond of. Which is just having the models separately. Not too fond of it. But I think that's really our play right now, especially when we only have one model. Yeah. I think so. So we can say yeah. We'll do a... Where is it? We want the... Oh. Export var character B as a pack scene. Oh, it's not going to be here. It's going to be character A. Yeah. And then on model pressed. And we'll just snag this. Do a variable for selected character. Add it as a pack scene. And we can actually put this in our lobby script. Yeah, we can put this in our lobby script, which should be pretty good. And then we'll go from there. So here we want to export var character A as alligator as a packed scene. Save it. We can do export category models, model scenes. Yeah. And then alligator, quick load, alligator scene. On model A pressed. Want to paste a Rooney. Delete. Tab. And then we need a var for selected character. Model scenes, we can say, let's do this. Let's say, well, we can just do it as a regular variable actually. Var selected, selected character. And then character A, we say alligator. And then the viewport is actually character viewport. Boom. Selected character. And then we can say, ooh, that's right. That's right, our picked color. So what we might want to do then is say customization vars or customizations selected character selected color yeah, and say selected color selected model ID and then on color picked, all we do is we say picked color equals selected color. That's not right though, because we want this to update as we pick. Yeah. So really what we're doing is we're going to say if instance is valid, selected character. Yeah. So we do if instance is instance valid selected character, then we can say selected character dot mesh color equals picked color. But how do we set selected color then? Do we need to select that? Equals color. Ah, I see what we did. We said single color picker dot color. So we could just grab what if we don't even have this? Don't even have that line. Now let's try it out. Single player. There it is. Orange. Ooh. Invalid property key albedo color with the type color, base object of type of null instance. Okay. Hat material color. So that means in the alligator. That's why. Hat material. Well, that's the body. Go to hat. I think we need to put a surface override material in it. I think that's what we did. Yep. Surface override material. Because it gets surface override. That's why. Boom, boom, boom. And then boom, boom, boom. Save. Now it should work. Single player. Boom. Orange. Yellow. Green. Gray. Pink. Purple. Blue. Cool. We are going to want to fix up. That's awesome. Okay. We are going to want to fix them up a little bit. So what we can say is animation player, idle, just run it. 3D. and grab the camera. And we want to bring it down slightly. 2 viewports. Preview the camera. Down a little bit more. That should be pretty good. I think so. Main menu. Play. Haircut Vino. What up, Weasel? How you doing? Boom. Oh, we gotta move it over ever so slightly. We want him to be centered. But we're getting there. We're getting there. And look at that. He has this nice little animation. We can change up the colors for him. Yeah, this is working. This is working nice. Just move the camera over a little bit. Just a little bit. What happens if I hit multiplayer? Dope. That works as well. The beauty of modularity. All right, the camera, you just need to be moved over ever so slightly. There we go. Beauty of modularity, folks. Boom. Boom. Although it starts off selected. I guess we have to set it. Because it starts off selected here. When it probably should start with the character in there. I think so. All right, quit. And we got the alligator. Check. We need multiplayer grid. Need this guy to be doing things. I haven't had a haircut ever since I moved 4 months ago. So not ever, but you haven't had one in 4 months. That's fair. That's about the same time I had. About 3 or 4 months. Maybe 2. I'm not sure. Something like that. Main menu. Focus on work. You're right, Ace. You're right. Focus on work. That's what we're doing. Thank you. Let's see. Single player, multiplayer. Now, I think what... Am I missing anything before we start doing the multiplayer? I think that's it. I think we just implement multiplayer now. And then we have a template. Unless I'm forgetting something important. Settings, single player. Quit buttons. Aiming for that Chewbacca fit. Oh my. The Chewbacca fit. I thought ever since is a comment saying, oh, ever since. I misread it. I read it as since ever. Yeah, ever since is I haven't ever since I moved. Yeah. No, that was my streamer brain. But I do feel like I haven't had a haircut ever. Yeah. All right, so the next one we need to do is the difficulty label. And then we're ready to implement multiplayer. That's not right. Oh, here it is. That's right. So difficulty label is going to be a little bit interesting. Because we need to we need to figure out how we're getting this player data being sent over. And then it'd be easier to hook everything up. Let's do this first though. Botbox needs to have a script on it. And then what the bot box can do, bot box, we want to say the export var. We're going to say bot label. Oh, we don't need bot label. We just need difficulty label as a label. Export var difficulty. Oh, we don't even need to export that. Do we? No, we don't. Yeah. And now all we got to do is just drop the signal node. Value changed. Difficult value changed. Then we just say var level equals value. I think it's -1 because we do want to put it into an array of difficulty resources. Do we? Let's look at the resources for a sec. Difficulty. Here it is. So it has a level, a description, and a label color. Do we really need that? Level, description, and a color. Is this necessary? I guess so. So we'll make a resource for difficulty. We can chuck it into our make a new folder and we'll call it the difficulty. And then we can add a new script. And this will be called difficulty create. And it will class name difficulty difficulty. And then all we need to do is just export var level as an int. Export var description as a string. Export var label color as a color. Not a color size, color. And then boom, create new resource diff. Oh, I didn't save it. That's why. Save. Now you can create new resource using difficulty. Oh, whoops. This would help. Extends resource. Now, but I do feel, oh, I read that. Quiet. Create, and then we're gonna call this easy. Create new. Medium. Create new. And hard. Easy. Pop view open. Level 1. Easy. Green. Copy. Save. Go to medium. 2. Medium. Don't want that. We want it orange. And then hard 3. Hard. Hello again. What up, Alred? Allred? Alred? Allred. And then red. Boom. There we go. Save. So now we got that. And what we can do is in the difficulty, we just grab boom. Value -1. Yeah. And then difficulties is a array of difficulty. Let's try it. Export var difficulties as an array of difficulty. And then var, I want to change this to an int. And then we can say value -1. Instead of doing value -1 though, you should be able to just change the bar so it starts. And then difficulty equals difficulty's level. Oh no, we do want to do -1. That's right. Difficulty equals difficulties level. And then we just do difficulty label dot text equals difficulty dot description. And then label settings font color. Label settings font color. Hey Covino, I have a question. What's up? How do you stay motivated in game dev? I'm just curious on your thought process. There's a couple different ways I go about it. First one is I have a purpose for doing it. So something that motivates me. For me in particular, it's helping people. That basically it's taking my I remember back to the times when I was super depressed and just nonstop gaming, and wish that I had, there we go. I remember back to the times where I was gaming, like nonstop degenerate gamer, super depressed, and I wish that I had games that it's basically it's a mixture of a lot of things. It's the frustration of watching my favorite games slowly kind of dwindle into what started as like the love for the game, and then started to slowly dwindle to prioritize investors and just straight revenue. And I didn't really like that. It was very obvious, and it was very obvious. Didn't feel good. And the other part was, I wish that those games, like I could extrapolate some kind of information I could use in the real world for it. So that's part of my reason for doing it, is I wanna create games that will inspire people and then also truly reward them. So allow for them to extrapolate information from the game and use that in real life. So for example, this lifeguarding game, you can extrapolate the information out and say, oh, this lifeguarding stuff's actually kind of cool. Maybe I'll try out lifeguarding. Give that a go, because I was very, very lost, lonely, and confused, and so that's kind of what I'm hoping that our games can help to solve. So I always think about that when I don't want to do something. I just remember, like, why am I doing this? What's the purpose of that? I wonder if there's a death guarding. I think that's called therapy, maybe. But that's the big reason. The big reason why. Buttermilk Pancake, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. And then the other part is I feel like when it comes to that loss of love for the game, I have a hypothesis that if we just keep it like that, the things that these games did to like become big games, so keep that love of the game and then have revenue secondary, because like I know revenue is important for a business. It's quite literally the oxygen that allows a business to grow. But I have a hypothesis that if we can keep that love of the game, then that revenue, we don't have to worry about it as much. Like we will just grow exponentially to higher heights than any of these other companies can. So that's a portion of it as well. Now, when it comes to like the legitimate tangible things, though, the tangible things of how to stay motivated, I'll give you today's example. So today, I had an awful night's sleep. I went to bed super late last night and just woke up feeling terrible. Like I could barely open my eyes for the first 3 hours, and I was just dying. But what I do is I'm calling it the snowball method. Ah, shucks. All right. Oh, because I didn't set that. I'm calling it the snowball method. Basically, what you do is you start off. Where is this? Oh, you start off with the simplest task possible. Simplest task possible. And here it is, difficulty level. And that simplest task could be something like open the game engine. Very simple. And then from there, you go to the next simplest task. So if you don't know what you're doing, then I'd probably start planning that out. It makes it a lot easier. And this kind of ties into the importance of a game design document and like having like a task list. Is if you have these things, it takes away that thought process that you need to put in, which usually takes anywhere from like 5 to 30 minutes of just figuring out what you need to do next. And instead, you can just have a list of things where you go, like, for example, I'm using Todoist on my phone, where I can just look at my highest ROI task. So, for example, I need to put together some clips to be made into shorts. That's one of my tasks here. Easy enough. And now I know exactly what I need to do. So now that I know my target, so my destination of where I want to go, now I can start creating that snowball. And so what I would do for getting the shorts, for example, is if you have a big hill, and then you have to remember it's a hill, there's always going to be trees. Always going to be trees in the way. What I would do is I first pack the snowball. That's looking at the task. What is my task? And then seeing where is my destination down here. So I pack the snowball. So I'll open, for example, DaVinci Resolve in this YouTube short or this clip compilation thing. And then next thing I'll do is I'll find one clippable moment. Now my snowball gets bigger. And then I'll find another one. And another one. Oh, and maybe, you know what? I may as well just start organizing these as well. Okay. This short could actually use like a little like pre-editing right here. And you keep going. So you're rolling the snowball down the hill. It just starts with one very, very small task. And you just slowly start building over that more and more and more and more until finally you'll get into like a flow state basically. And you'll just start getting work done. And of course, like I said, there's always going to be a tree in the way. So you're going to crash into that tree eventually. But when you crash into that tree, all you do is you think about why you're doing the thing that you're doing. And then right back to creating a new snowball. And that's kind of the whole cycle that I've been doing for the past 8 months or so. And that's been working pretty well for me so far. So far. That's how I've been keeping up working on average. I would say on average 12 hours a day for the past 8 months. Some days it's 18 hours. Some days it's 16 hours. I've had a couple days where it was like 10 hours or 8 hours. But that's really what I do tangibly is I do that. But yeah, doing a game design document, that's really going to help you, because if your destination is extraordinarily clear, it's going to make the whole process of developing a game, or heck, whatever else you're doing or you want to do, it makes it a lot easier. So that's what I do. Let's see here. But like today I did not. Oh, nice. It works. Today I didn't really feel like doing anything. I felt awful. And so first thing I did was, okay, easiest task. Watch a YouTube video about implementing a different way to implement multiplayer, and then watch, which super easy. You just sit there, watch a YouTube video. And then that made me think, oh, well, I wonder, is there a way I can design this to be more modular, to be able to make it, like, add it to this template? Because that's the goal. The goal was to make the template today. And so started stream off. That's another thing. It's another little bit to the snowball, is just pressing start on the stream and getting that going. And then now that I have the stream, I also have to think about and juggle a bunch of viewers and try to provide value to them through entertainment, through learning, that kind of stuff. And so that kind of helps me there. But also, like, just for me, and I would assume this goes for most streamers, streaming kind of gives me a lot of energy. It gives me a lot of energy because it almost puts your back to the wall, where, like, you kind of have to do the thing. And if you're not doing a good job, if you're not doing the thing, viewers are going to leave. People are going to be gone. Next thing you know, you're going to go from 20 viewers to 5. And those 5 are probably just people that left their screen on by mistake, you know? So it kind of, that gives me energy as well, is seeing, and I can, like, look at the numbers, and which it's not really recommended, but, like, I like to look at the view count quite often. And a lot of people say don't do that. Get juggled. Indeed, Weasel. I like to look at the view count, and I see, okay, so far at our peak, we had about 50. And now we're at, I think we had like 53. But now we're at 48. So we lost a couple. And that's probably due to me being more quiet. And so I'm thinking about all this stuff internally as I'm talking to you guys, as I'm working. And that also, for some strange reason, motivates me. So yeah. There's also the reason I'm subbed to you, because I can ask you a question. You can give me a 5-minute long response, which is very helpful. Yeah, I'm glad it's helpful. I don't mind giving these responses. Oh snap, I left my screen on by mistake. Gamer. Oh, gamer. Yeah. Yeah. By mistake. I see. All right, let's see here. So now that we got the bot box working with our difficulties array, I think it's time we can now implement multiplayer. Right? I think so. Settings. We have this stuff. I don't really care about it right now. Ooh. Maybe we should hook up the setting stuff. multiplayer. Yeah. I kind of wanted to try something different with the multiplayer, though. Kind of want to try something different. I don't know how well it's going to work. And the other thing is, since I've never used Steam, I don't know how that's going to work either. But I don't know if I should do this on the template. Like, I want to include the multiplayer on the template just because it makes life easier. But I was looking, so the YouTube video I was actually watching this morning was this guy right here, Kurt JS. This guy, he's pretty good. Pretty good. And so he's using No-Ray, which is the NetFox No-Ray, to create his multiplayer. Because what we were doing before with the CPR game is we had localhost, but localhost, you can't connect to that. Like you don't do anything. But no-ray, you can. Now I don't quite understand the functionality of it. I don't quite understand the functionality of it, but it works. I don't know how, but it does. So we might try this out. Set this into our template. And then that way, because again, the templates are just going to be used for chucking them up on itch, really. So I think this might be the play. No-ray is a relay server you put on a machine that does what Steam does for you. Oh, sweet. Okay. I get it. So we probably should do this then, for the mini games in particular. And then when we finally add it all to the board, when we add the games to the board, we won't be having any of this template anymore, and we'll just replace our multiplayer auto load with the Steam version of it, right? Kit commit. Holy crap. Good reminder, Espresso. Good reminder. Holy moly. I was just in the zone working, I guess. Kit commit. Boom. Yeah, so I think maybe we do that. We'll set up this multiplayer no relay thing. It is an add-on, and I don't know how putting an add-on on an add-on is going to function though, because we're going to use the template as an add-on. That way we can get the auto loads and stuff. So I'm not too sure. Not too sure. But I think, yeah, I think that's all we need. And then of course we need something. Template is not an add-on technically, I think. But we would use it. It's not technically an add-on, but the way we're going to implement the template is we're going to make an add-ons folder, and then you just chuck it into there. And what Godot will do is it'll see the add-ons folder, and it will implement the auto load and everything else that you need from it. So it's not, in a way, it's an add-on, but it is and it isn't, basically. I would think simply a GitHub repo in the template mode, which then clone a new repo to it. We could do that. We could very well do that. I mean, I think it works the same either way. I'm assuming it works the same either way. What else do we want? Do we want in the template? Do we want the transition screen? Well, the benefit of a repo template is you have the product setup included. That's true. That's actually true. So yeah, maybe we do just do a repo temp, like repo copy, clone. Huh. Yeah, do we? Huh. Do we want the transition screen to be the same for every minigame? I'd keep the transition screen. It's a useful common functionality. Okay, we can do that. What we'll have to do is we're going to have to basically save this as a separate scene. Simply implement multiple transition screens the longer you go. Yeah. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll take this. We can copy the transition screen over. And then we need to copy the It's in game, isn't it? Yeah. And then we'll make a new transition screen following all of this stuff. And we could even just copy this interface with a game timer. That could be the play too. Because we're going to be using a countdown every time. We're going to use a game timer every time. Yeah, and then we can just export variables for them. That way you can just set how much game time you want. Yeah, I think that works. So we'll make a separate interface that we just slap into the game. Some sort of base scenario. Yeah, we could do a base scenario. Countdown, start, final placements. Well, the final placement thing we're not going to want because those end screens are going to be different every time. Well, I guess, oh no, actually, if we just have the 4 character bodies in there, because that's all it is the final placements, the end screen here, all it is if we removed this and this, that's all it is. Yeah, that's a good part. Yeah. So we just copy this over, and then all we need to do is just chuck in whatever our visual is. Good call. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do let's make a new folder. Call it the scenario. All that's left is the meat of the minigame. Right. I think that's good. That would make this template really, really good. And then it also will allow us to test when we add the multiplayer functionality to it. This will allow us to test like if the characters actually implement on using the net or whatever it's called, the no ray. Yeah, I like that idea. Let's do that. So in the scenario, what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to break a lot of things and then repair them. So we'll pop over here, and this is our template. This is our game. Here we have scenario, and we're gonna want a base scenario. When we get an FFS backpack, that's a good question, Cam. I was looking at so my backpack has a lot of Velcro strips, so I was looking at doing a Velcro thing. But I was also looking at a fanny pack / crossbody bag, because I'm gonna have to use one of those for GodotCon anyways. So I was looking at that as well, but the options that were available, I wasn't really vibing with. I wasn't feeling it. It didn't seem not necessarily the quality, but like as someone who has used a fanny pack for multiple years, I have a particular taste when it comes to it. And they just weren't, here they are. And they just weren't really great. So like where are they? Because I'd need it embroidered for sure. And then if we look at drinkware, patches, socks, magnets, hats, where'd it go? I don't even know where it is. Is it apparel? No. Oh. And we want to do... Maybe it is just apparel. Yeah, no, they didn't have... Oh, that's right. Bags weren't embroidered, if I remember right. Yeah, bags aren't embroidered, and that's kind of a down part. So I'd have to find a separate product, and that dives into a whole slew of issues. Whole bunch of them. So if we remove the embroidery though, and then we can go to accessories, and then we have the where is it? Standards. What the? Bags. Then we have bags. So like they have this one, the all over print and the crossbody. They're just not great. They're not great. This is just a very simple drawstring. Meh. Duffel bag. Eh. The eco-friendly bags, I don't use those. Like, there's a backpack, but it's eh, you know? So I was thinking instead of that, you just use your own backpack. But like, even this one, the problem with these is you really want, like for a solid bag, you want multiple pockets in it. And this one, it doesn't have multiple. It only has one. One big one. And maybe then something inside. It's not great. I don't think it's great. So I'm kind of hesitant on this. It would be neat though. I'd have to look for a specific one, a more customized one. This is cool. It does have an inside case where you can put your phone in it. But again, it's kind of meh. See? Just kind of meh. It's cool. Don't get me wrong. But, eh. Not sure. I'd have to look more into it. Alright, so we want to grab the... Back this up. Game. And we want the end screen. We want the end screen GD. A lot of things are going to break. We need to keep that in mind. Do we want spawn point? I think we want the spawn point. Oops. Did I just move them or did I copy them? I moved them. Oh boy. Phew. There we go. What were the spawn points? I don't think we used them here. Nah, we didn't. Okay. What are these? Character model, instantiate. Where are we using you though? Where do we use you? Character base. Are we using it in the game? No. Maybe we're not using these at all anymore. Thought we were. No, I guess not. I think we moved away from using them. And those are just excess clutter. All right. Boom. And we want these two. And we want to copy. Paste. We want, that's the end game. We want the, that's right. We'd have to save it separately. Yeah. Transition screen. Copy. Paste. Empty body scene. Copy. Paste. And then spout. Nope. Player. Don't need these yet. Characters. Don't need. I think that's everything. Yeah, let's try that out. And a lot of stuff's gonna break. Scenario. Empty body scene. We can fix these dependencies. Bull. All right. There we go. And then what are you? 3D. Okay, you're the final. That's what it is. And then end screen. Fix. GD. Open. Sand, normal, water. Scenario, bull. Assets. Open. And that's good. Open. All right. And then we can just take beach, ocean. Delete. Boom. And here we are. Right? Right. Yeah, because these are the empty body scenes. Right. End screen. Okay. So what we need to do is we need to find a way to hold the models. Hold all the models, because we can't do... We don't want to do a game manager for them. Let's open up the transition screen. There they are. Cool. Transition screen. Let's get here. And let's just make this transition screen into a full transition screen. So we can add a control node, and then we'll call this transition particles, transition screen. This goes full. We want to make root, and then, because if we remember, the transition screen was set within a bunch of other things. So we can say, where is it? It's in the game. Transition screen. So we need a background color. We need a container and a sub viewport. Color rect, sub viewport. Boom. And we want to add a color rect, goes full screen. We want a sub viewport container, also full screen, and stretch it. We want a sub viewport, and then we just take the particles and plop them on like so. But what we could do alternatively is let's rename this to lifeguard. Actually, let's say LG equipment. Boom. And we'll do a new folder called transitions. Boom. Modularity. Right click, save branches scene to the transitions. Save. This way we can now do things like just different particle effects, really. Go to 2D. Large she blows. Transparent background. Color rect. Color. I think we said an orange. Lighter. Kind of like that. There we go. And then let's grab this, plop it in the transitions. Yeah. Now we have transitions screen with a lifeguard equipment. And all we need to do is we chuck a script on it, and we'll say export var, and we'll say the transition viewport as a sub viewport. And then we have ads playing, so we'll chuck the words on, heading to level 6, pick up sticks. Level 6, pick up sticks. There we go. And then when we get back, we're going to do these transitions. Let me switch this. Transition screens. Boom. There we go. Good day, mate. Hypnotic, how you doing? I'll be right back real quick. I need more water. Oh, actually, no. I just need to walk in a circle. I'll be right back. Boop. All right, I have returned. Let me turn off autopilot here real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Wow, 54 seconds left. Did it just end? Boom, boom. All right. Transition screen time. Whew. Transition screen time. Also, howdy Magnetonics. How you doing? All right, so we want to take the transition viewport and we're going to want a let's think. I think we're just going to want to do another exported variable, export var, and then say transition as a packed scene. And we'll do this. Transition. And then in ready, what we could do is we say var transition equals, actually, we don't even need to do that. We could just straight up say transition viewport dot add child transition dot instantiate. Save. Now we remove lifeguard equipment from it. Go here. And then let's also export the sub viewport. Oops, there we go. Which actually, we don't need to export this. We can on ready it. I think that's better. We're gonna on ready it just so we're not cluttering too much. Equals, and then get sub viewport. Because that's the nice part about using like modularity here, is we only need to export things that we need. We do want a export var background color as color, like that. Save. And then we want another onReady var background as a color rect equal to get background, and we can just do save that, boom, and we do background dot color equals background color. Save. There we go. Easy as that. And now we can add whatever we want, swap the colors around, and we should be chilling. Let's just set the default to this like salmon color. Boom, boom. There we go. So now we have a transition screen along with our different transitions. And that should be pretty cool. Yeah. Now our transition screen is pretty much done. We do want to do a where do we put it? I think we could, because we don't want like a transition. We don't really want it to go too crazy, right? Settings, quick game mode, single player, result of multiplayer. Yeah, we can just leave it. We don't actually need to use it right now. We do need a base scenario though. So we can do a howdy Camilos. How are you doing? Howdy hottie. Oh, well, thank you. Hello to you as well. We can do empty body, end screen. And that's pretty solid for right now. Yeah. Empty body. And we should do, this is main menu. Scenario, I guess. End screen. Let's do create new folder. Components. Save. We'll just drag this into there. That should be good. Whew. Hi, y'all. I think we're getting there. I'm actually kind of getting excited with this this template. It's gonna make life so much easier. So much easier. So we just need a base. Yeah, we got the transition. Oh, user interface. With our timers in them. That's right. So we can do that next. We'll call it game interface maybe. I just seen how close you are to 1K followers now. Wait, what are we? Oh, yeah, we are. Dope. 911. 911. Somebody call 911. The game dev's brain is burning on the scene floor. Whoa. We better cool it down, or it's gonna take this game to the ground. On the game floor. Whoa. This has been a karaoke song by Covino. You're welcome. End screen, transition screen. Ugh. All right, yeah, we just make a new one. And we're going to put this one. Where are we going to put it? Main menu, difficulty, characters, auto loads. Maybe the European countries use the Porsche 911 as their police cars? Really? I guess that makes sense though. Because aren't a lot more of the European highways like just straightaways? And don't they use sports cars on the Autobahn as well? That's pretty cool. I mean, imagine being a police officer and you get a high-end sports car just assigned to you. That's pretty crazy. Germany are kind of the ones who continue using them. Yeah. We don't use sports cars in the UK. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm sure that I have a feeling the UK roads are pretty garbage. Just based on the climate there and everything. So let's make a... I think what we might do is just a base node. Yeah, roads are so pothole driven. Yeah, I totally understand that. Node 3D. And we're going to call this base scenario. And base scenario will have a node of spawn points, and then we just add in empty body. Boom. Empty body. Empty body. Empty body. Something basic like that. Zoop. There we go. Do other countries' police cars vary? Yeah. Big time. Big time. Because it depends on what you're doing, right? What the road conditions are. Like some, in Australia, each state has 12 different cars. Ooh, wild. No, we have like, I mean, it all follows like a general flow, but sometimes you'll see like in high snow areas or depending on the terrain, you'll have trucks, you'll have sports cars, you'll have regular cars, more like a, it depends. It's either a Ford or like a, yeah, it really depends on the area. Yeah. It's pretty cool though. Definitely neat. I did see, I don't know if you guys have seen, we mainly use BMW, Audi, and a couple SUVs and Purgots. That's it. We have our Merc Sprinters. I don't know if y'all have seen it. It might have been fake. It might have been fake, but there was I saw a picture of a police, what was it? A police Cybertruck. And I can't lie, it actually looked pretty dope. Like it hit that futuristic, like RoboCop feel, and it looked pretty sick. Pretty sick. All right, so we got the spawn points in our base scenario. We also want to put in I guess we don't need the UI to be a separate component, right? We can just place it into the base. Can't we? It's probably better to have it as a component though. Yeah, I think it is. So we'll do a control node and we'll go full extendo and we'll call this base UI user interface. Base user interface. Send a link on Discord in a minute. Explains the country roads. Oh, I completely understand the country roads there. We have a very similar climate where I am in Massachusetts. I mean, it's slightly better in terms of like the whatchamacallits, the weather, but it's very similar. Ours is more terrifying. Oh yeah, no, I agree. I'm not doubting that for an instant. Pre-game countdown, which is just a label, 200 by 200. And then another label. Okay, so we just chucked 2 labels in here. 2 labels, and then we need this code. Oh, and then we should probably, yeah, do this in the transition screen. Yeah. Nice, MA, let's go. Plobby, you from MA? Which is an amazing 60 mile per hour. I once had to reverse 5 miles to a pass point. Yes, sir. Ooh, Plobby. Because we went to Plobby, you going to GodotCon. That's in Boston in May. Oh, how do I say this? Hang on. Derva Arushka. Did I say that right? Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. I should really make a little, like, key thing just to send that. I'd be way out of my depth there, but definitely easier going to a Blender conference than going to a Blender conference. Yeah, I feel like a Blender conference would be absolutely absurd. Absurd. I think we want to take this function and slap it on our transition screen. I think so. Well, let's just find this real quick. Yeah, it's the control. So we do that to the self. Transition screen, boom. Oops. Whoops. I want to go. Wait, I want to go up there in Amsterdam. Ooh, yeah, that's far. Boom. Holy moly, Cam. I meant send it all as one. That failed. Just a tad. And then self. There we go. Now we have a function. So we can call transition screen dot transition screen. Cool. Which I actually am just going to rename this to transition. Tried to add it to my Stream Deck. Yeah, I was gonna. That's what I'm gonna do because I don't have a Stream Deck. I'm not that cool, but I have a keyboard with multiple buttons on it, and you can attach it. You can use this as a Stream Deck, which is really cool. Super helpful. There we go. Awesome. That's cool. How did you do that? I haven't dived into how to do that stuff yet. Not yet. Yeah, it's just a macro pad with fancy bindings. Yeah, exactly. Also, welcome in, Mini Scruff. Boom. Yeah, chick, how you doing? Welcome in. Those beautiful golden anvils. Whew. So I just have it send as text. Write the key code to the emotes. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. The flex is crazy, yeah. If you're gonna go full nerd like me, you can customize it via QMK directly to the firmware of your keyboard. What does that do? Like, what's the benefits of doing that? All right, so we need 2 labels and some script. Yeah, 2 labels and a script. So we do label. Obliterate the children. No, that's not what we want to do. that spooked me for a sec, not gonna lie. I think I wanna probably put this in a margin container. Give me a sec. I gotta take my pants off real quick. No, I don't need to take my pants off. No. No. I thought this was a positivity stream. It is. For the most part. Oh my lord. The belly stare. Isn't that a what's his name? He's a Pokemon. One of the newer ones, right? Gets freaky looking. Stream Deck is, if I recall correctly, just a program that intercepts keys and swaps to other keycode / commands. QMK is a keyboard firmware program, so the keys come directly from your keyboard, not a program. Oh, pretty cool. Makes sense. Let's do, I think we do a margin. What was that? Pie. Oh, it was a pie. I was like, oh my. Label. Confetti surprise. Yes. All right, this is going to be the game time. And then we want to add one more label. And this will be...
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Oh my. Pre-game... Obliterate the children. Time. We're not obliterating any children right now. No. Pre-game countdown. Game time, pre-game countdown. Center. That's a shame in my Anakin Skywalker era of life. Oh my. Might be too big to fit in this thing. Layout. Although the thing is stretchy. Oh, it was. No, I can make it work. Just really have to shove it in there. Middle. 500 by 100. 5122. 51 200 200 500. We go margin, and let's just type something in here real quick. Time. I remember what that is from. I'm trying to remember what that's from. That's from, I don't have it next to me. Do I? No. It's from the little wrist strap thing that I had. And I was trying to shove the phone into it. Let's do this. Center. Center. Oh. Actually, I might not even need a margin container. We'll leave it in there just in case. In case we decide to, but I think it's fine. Get my car back tomorrow. Let's go. That's awesome. I think. Is it awesome? Quick load. Bull. Outline size. Actually, let's make this. Oh, what was the sizing? We have 110. And we have 72. 110 and 72. So let's just go 110 on all of them. That's why I didn't go 110 there. 72. And 110. Quick load. Bull. Let's do an outline as well of 10. Make it black. 20. Time should probably have an outline as well. 10. 20. And then that's pretty solid. Let's do yeah, that's fine. And what we can do now, actually, yeah, let's hit the margin container. Theme overrides constants, top 10. Cool. Save this. Base user interface. Which is a component. But do we want to put it in components? Yeah. All right, and then we want to add a script to this. Create. And it extends control. So step 1. Car free is the way to go. Nah, it's really not, mini scruff. Really not. Depends on where you live, but that's this. Oh. Sold my car and I regret it. Game time as var game length as a float int as an int game length and we'll do a hint for in seconds. I forgot how to add a description. Lord Luigi, hello, new color. How you doing? How do I add a description to a property again? Okay, sure. Car free where it is easy. Having a car where you need one. Not having a car where you need one. Yeah. I think it's an at thing. Ooh, it might be export in the export. No. So it'd be probably above it then. Hint. At. No. These are all just exports. Oh. On ready, warning. Icon. I thought it was like a thing. How you doing, beautiful face? Oh, you're talking to yourself, Brainoid. Covino armpit showcase, thank you. Wait, you weren't seeing my armpits? Oh, you were seeing some armpit hair that's peeking out. Awkward. Awkward. Let's see. Slight armpit tease. Don't be gross. Don't be gross. I guess we'll have to just say in seconds like that. And then we want to do export var pre-game length as an int in seconds. And then we just do... I don't understand why being gross is not allowed in this channel. I'm having issues finding a plot to stick with and in something that hasn't been done before. Ooh, Luigi. So I thought you found a plot, or at least a base. One of the big things with trying to find something that hasn't been done before is it's called the blue ocean strategy is what I would recommend. Game time as a label. Game time label. Basically the way it works is get game time. The way it works is you pick blue ocean strategy. Yeah, look it up as well. I think there's a couple really good YouTube videos where it just really shortly will explain it, but it's a whole book. Basically what you do is you take thing one, so an idea that you have that maybe it's similar to another idea, or maybe there already is a pre-existing idea. You take that and then you take another idea, a whole nother idea, and this would be thing two, and the same thing. Maybe it is a pre-existing idea, maybe it's a different idea, and then this in the middle is your new idea, and then we'll just box it. That's how you do it. That's the base idea. Now you can get real complex with it, and what you can do is you can take another idea, plop that in, and then do another one, and then you grab the center of all of those four ideas. Is there an example? Yeah, let me think of one real quick. So one example is, so a Venn diagram. Yes, exactly. It's also on, here's a tip. Ooh, got you. Just using above, gotcha. Wasn't paying attention. Were you trying to do documentation comment for export variables? You do that with boom, boom. That's what I thought you could do. Yeah, I was trying to export it, yeah. Obliterate the children. Nope, I wasn't trying to do that. If I do boom, boom, and I say in seconds, it should show up as... Oh, it did. Oh. Duh. It's because I didn't hit save before. That makes sense. Thank you. That works. Int in seconds, we'll say. Yeah, there we go. That makes sense. Curie Boy, thank you. And also welcome in, first time chat. But yeah, Luigi, one way to commune on his villain arc. No. If you want to denote units, what is the denote? That's for handling radians. if you want to denote units, radians as degrees, suffix handling. Oh, like meters. Oh, interesting. Define a value that is meant to be configured as meters, m, by the user. Oh. That's cool. Like if you want to show us in meters or seconds as part of the range export. Huh. That would be pretty cool. But I don't want to do a range. I don't want a range though. Okay, I might try that. So like one thing is like a green hill zone. The other two are like new supervillain Mario Bros. Wii grass theme, and you make them together, an original new idea. Very similar. Yeah, Luigi. Yeah. So it also is a great way for coming up with like a bunch of different ideas, really. So if you have like, let's say, let's take Mickey Mouse. Let's take Mario, and let's take Kirby, and you're trying to create a new character. So what you would do is you write all the things that they have. So he's got big hands. Big. Small. And you can take, like, you just take all the different characteristics of all of them, and then you mash them together, and what you have is whatever. Yeah. Brandon Meyer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Well, range can be useful because you at least don't want 0 or negative, right? So you know the max is, but knowing the max is hard, right? Just about a very large max. That's true. Yeah. So we could do like export range, and then we say 0 to, thanks, Covino. You're welcome. Might actually something I can do. Yeah, you could definitely do it. Let me pull out the calculator. And if we want, let's say 5 minutes as the max, divided by, or wait, no, times 60. Does that make sense? No, that's not right. Is it 300 seconds? Divided by 60. No, it is 300 seconds. 300. And then seconds. Wait. Where did that link go? Oh, suffix. You also do things like hide the slider only in check min. Lots of options for that annotation. But I have to define this, don't I? Because this isn't, it's trying to get a, argument 3 should be a float, but is a string. You need to add a value between 300 and the suffix, like 1. Oh, 1? Oh, I see. And the step is so it goes up by 1. I get it. So what I could actually do is do it in minutes and have the step go, yeah, have the step increment by 60. So let's do, well, nah, we want to keep it seconds actually, because in case we want to do like a minute 30, 2 minutes 30, something like that. Which I don't think we're going to, but you never know. Cool. Seconds. I like that. I like that. Save. You can also do a float amount in minutes, but I would do seconds too. Yeah, yeah. All right, so we have game time label. Let's rename this. Label. Label. And then label. I'm going to do the same thing on ready var pre-game label. Label equals get pre-game label. Pre-game of 5 minutes. Well, okay, no. We'll do 60. It doesn't need to go that crazy. It doesn't even need to go to 60. 30 at max. You can still do the comment for more descriptive details, but not for units or min-max. That's what you want to do in range. Yeah, I think it's fine. As long as it says it somewhere. Yeah, as long as it says it somewhere. I think that's ideal. All right, so now what we want to do is on the ready, we can say, well, let's delete the process. Should I have separate autoloads for settings and game, or just mash them together and call it good? You shouldn't have any of those as autoloads, is what I would say. You want to keep them exactly what Miniscruff is saying. Keep them to a minimum. You don't want to get into the habit of using them too much. So I'm not using, the only autoload I currently have in this is 1, and we haven't even touched it yet, and it's just the multiplayer, which we might not, no, we do need it as an autoload, just like a multiplayer manager, but I would try to avoid it at all costs, because settings doesn't have to be an autoload. The game doesn't have to be an autoload. How do you keep data to stay across scenes? So many different ways. If you go with autoload, I'd always say try not to mix responsibilities. Yeah. That's the way we're doing it, is we're really kind of embracing components right now. And what I mean by that is you look at the main menu here, and over at the top we have, look at this, we have a couple scenes. These are kind of wild right here, but I have them as scenes. So like single player scene, multiplayer scene. And then what I'm doing is each scene has its own set of things that I need it to do. And then it has a bunch of exported variables that I can change wherever. So if I add it here in multiplayer, if I want to add a new, change the game mode or anything like that. Yeah. Why should I avoid them? That part I'm still wondering. That part I'm still wondering to an extent. I know it's slower. It tends to be slower. I think. Oh, I can answer this. Please do, Miniscruff. It's still something I'm kind of, I just know you want to avoid them, but I would like to know why, more of why. All right, let's see here. We want this. Text to go. Copy. I should be able to just take this. Oh, because it ends game. Let's see. Pre-game length. Pre-game length. Oh, it's visible. Pre-game label. Oh, because it's in a class. There we go. Pre-game. Oops. Code coupling. You're better off sending signals and capturing them where you need them. At least that's my understanding. It all comes down to LOB, or locality of behavior. Autoloads are similar to singletons or statics. It moves the location of your behavior from the script or component off into some magical space. This separates the logic in your brain, causing bugs and hard to follow code. By keeping your components neat and in one place, you can read them like a book and not a jump puzzle. HTMX has a great article about LOB as it relates to JavaScript heavily. I have autoloads that hold all signals though. That's called like a signal manager. That's called an observer pattern. I know that much. It's probably more of an event bus or signal bus, but you don't need an autoload for that. You can just create a few small ones. Let's actually do this. I wonder if I can come here, do that. Copy. And then paste. Ah. I see. I could make this function usable, but I almost feel like two separate functions is the better play here. Yeah. So start game timer. You know, this part you should rewrite some sort of state like an enum. You think so? The everything file. Observer pattern equals one signal event bus plus multiple signals, or universal signal manager. Super mega signal handler, create an inventory which includes signals, or your scene swapper which has signals in it. So this part you should rewrite with some sort of state. Interesting. What do you mean by the state? Are you saying like a state for pre-game, like a state for game running, that kind of thing? Because if that's the case, we don't want to put it here. We would want to put it in the base scenario, and instead we'll just snag signals from when these timers go off. Because that's all we need the user interface to do. Yeah, like loading, countdown, game running, game finished. Okay. Finite state machine. Okay, we could do something like that. Let me two 2 functions, I think. Ooh, but how are we gonna get game ended? Oh, thanks. Oh, you were asking what FSM was. Finite state machine. I just immediately read it as it. All right, so this is gonna be a little bit tough because we need to check if the game ended. Should make a YouTube channel. Who? Me? Enum FSMs are okay. Node FSMs are slightly better. Depends on the scale. Yeah, I just never heard of the English name for finite state machine. Ah, do you realize you already had one? Indeed, Max. Although I do need to upload more to it. I really, really, really want to put out more long form content. Really. And then of course more shorts as well. Because we kind of stopped putting out shorts. I ran out of time to do shorts. So I want to put out more. I just need to get the flow going, you know? And then we can get back to it. Yeah. Maybe take a day a week or half a day for content management. That's the thing, Mini Scruff, is I would love to, but I stream every single day in the middle of the day. So it's like I have what we're talking about is maker time, which is those time periods of just where you can be creative and you have nothing to worry about, no deadlines. And so for me, the only maker time I have is right after stream when my brain is fried. That's when I can just do whatever I need to do and not worry about the deadline, because the only deadline is whenever I need to go to sleep. Cut off half of one day a week. We could do that. We could end stream early on one day. Yeah. We could. I want to play Monster Hunter Wild, but $70 USD for a game's absolutely insane. I just can't convince myself it's worth it. It's fair. Like an early stream day, whatever stream day gets the least views or something. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Like I could end the stream early one day. That could be a thing. Could be a thing. And then that would at least give me some time to do things. Although then we won't be getting much done game dev wise on that day. And earlier start late? Nah, I gotta start at the same time. Or just stream your video creation. Yeah, but I'd be curious to know, like, I don't think many people would want to watch video editing, because video editing is like one of those things that you have to be like super quiet and you have to like hyper focus on. At least with game dev, I can be doing things. I'm not listening for any sounds or sound cues, music. I'm not stopping to quickly record something, you know? Plus it will ruin the videos for everyone, because they'll see, I feel like they would see the little funny things I might put in. Video editing will ruin your metrics, right? That's another big one. We're on the, for those who don't know, we're on the pre-partner push right now. The pre-partner push. That was a comma. Pre-partner push. We got to average 75 viewers. The goal is before the end of the year is to be averaging 75 viewers. That's the goal. The PPP, yeah. Triple P, comma P. But to get there means I gotta hop on the YouTube stuff and really get to it. Fair. But the viewers could be sent from YouTube and stuff, just not just Twitch streamers. Wait, the viewers could be sent from YouTube. Yeah, that's the big thing with YouTube is you get a lot. Like, it's a great way to capture a bigger audience and get more people. Absolutely. Like, to grow on Twitch, you need to be popping off on YouTube as well. Like, you look at people who are averaging in the hundreds. So you look at people like Cakes, you look at people like Jackie. Both of them have pretty successful YouTube channels so far, and they're still growing on YouTube. And they both average. They're some of the top streamers of the category right now. Don't tell Jackie I said that. Jackie and I have beef. But that's how. It's a big portion of it. I think that's what I would wait for. Would hate to spend that much on an unplayable game. Oh, facts. All right, so we need to make the timers, but we need an if game ended, which is going to be tough. This isn't bad. This is just a label. Huh. Let's do this. Let's do pre-game countdown. And we do pre-game label dot visible. We don't need this variable because we have our pre-game length. Pre-game length. In the recommended settings, they're saying using frame gen, you can get 60 FPS average, but not how it's supposed to work. NVIDIA and AMD have said that frame gen should be used to gain FPS if you already have a decent base. Yikes. Yikes. And then we do pre-game label. This needs to be pre-game label. Pre-game label. Pre-game label. Don't need that. Yeah. Lupo. What is up with that sleeping face? Resident sleeper face. Sheesh. Pre-game length. Oh. Pre-game label. Boom. Who knew offering devs a shortcut in the form of frame gen would lead to further enshittification? That's a saying. Okay, so we got our pre-game countdown here. And then we got game timer. Let's say starts countdown. And then instead of time left, we want game length. Do you have any desire to participate in future game jams since you now have some Godot skills? Not yet. Not yet. Eventually, but not yet. Yeah. Yeah, not there yet. Because I want to get, like, before I actually start doing game jams, I need to be pretty solid, I would think. And I'm just not there yet. I'm not there yet. I need to, like, thinking of how to set up stuff needs to be like second nature for me. Is this game time label? Game time label. There we go. Start with the fact that technically you and some other person won't be seeing the same game because it won't be using game data to draw frame, but rather some kind of RNG approximation. Gross. Not really. You can do game jams as a complete newbie. I even recommend it. See, Mini Scruff, I would not recommend it as a noob because I hear it a lot that people do recommend it, but I wouldn't. And the reason I wouldn't is because it reinforces, if you're not good at programming, it reinforces those bad programming habits. Instead of being on a clock where you can actually take your time and be like, wait a sec, this isn't as optimal as it could be, and then redo the whole thing. In a game jam, you kind of can't do that because you got the deadline you have to hit. So I wouldn't say it's great. You haven't seen submissions? I mean, I've seen the game jam submissions I've seen aren't the best. I'll put it that way. I think the game studio is using it as some crutch, not for the real purpose, the main issue. Yeah, sure. The value you gain from getting a project completed is a huge boost. That's true. That is true. If you struggle with completing projects, then by all means, game jams. By all means. But I do think you have to be wary of learning bad or like reinforcing bad habits. That's the big thing, is you got to be wary of that. It's also, game jams are also really good. Also, we're going to check on the words here because we got ads playing. But game jams are also really good for ideas, for coming up with ideas. Because you get a set thing, a set criteria that you have to meet, and then you go ahead and you do it. So I think it is really good. All the small nuance of completing a project is undervalued. Yeah, no, I do value that for sure. You also push your design skills because you're constrained by a theme. Yeah. I think with coming up with ideas, game jams are phenomenal for that. They're phenomenal for coming up with ideas, having deadlines, dealing with deadlines. But for a complete beginner, I don't think they're the best, because you're gonna start reinforcing bad habits because you're in a rush. You're going. At least that's been my experience with them. Is you just get it to work and that's it, and you're like, all right, it works. When not ideal. Not ideal. Got a minute 45 left on the ads. I will be right back real quick. And then when I get back, we got to figure out the start game timer, because it has a signal for if the game is ended or not. And that could be problematic. So maybe we have it pump out a signal. Something like that. We'll see. All right. Boop. Whew, I have returned. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were cool. Let me turn off autopilot real quick. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. And then we can hit it with the, bang. There we go. And words off. For sure, I would say game jams are just a kickstart to your game dev learning. Not the end game, true. Gets you going, gets you in the feeling of what a game is like to create. Watching devs spend a year or two building something for their first game is so heartbreaking. Agreed. They then struggle for so long trying to clean up small things because they never release anything smaller. I agree. About reinforcing bad habits, I kind of feel the same way. Yeah, I think ideally, like for a complete beginner, ideally, it's step one, start with a super small game, but don't, I wouldn't say, like, it comes down to like a mentality thing. Make a super small game, but you still want to kind of set a deadline without setting a deadline. And what I mean by that is make the goal getting to 80% of the way to completion. Get it to like 80% complete and then release. Like you stop there once you're at 80%. Now judging that 80% and if you're actually there, that one's tough. That's a tough one. But if it's a small enough game, then I think you're good. Like I think it's not meant to be about learning your engine. Yeah. I would say only enter the 2 weeks or so jams. Yeah. The 1 weekends are too much pressure. Agreed. Focus on building a game with mechanics, then release it. That can be a jam or not. Yeah. Increase the scope a little, repeat, and try and build something serious. Yeah, I agree with that. Although that's not the route I've taken. The route that I've been taking, which it has its pros and cons, but for me at least, it seems to be a little bit better. No game is finished when released. Just you get a unique twist and release it. Yeah, for sure, Nick. For sure. For me, I don't like doing the small games necessarily. I like doing a medium-sized game. So like Realm Rapture, I felt that I learned a lot more from Realm Rapture than I did from Thingy or Escape from Thingy or from Connections, which was those both were like game jam games that we've done. And from the original CPR minigame. The original CPR minigame was a not fighting game. And I don't know, I feel like I learned more. I like seeing the bigger picture, how everything's connecting together. But because I do agree that doing smaller games and releasing them, that's kind of what led to this idea of doing this Mario Party-like game where we are making a template. We're going to make a whole bunch of mini games. So we are making mini games. And then with this template, it will give us the ability to pretty quickly release the little mini games on itch and have full multiplayer functionality. Yeah. So I do see it. I don't know. I feel like for most people, it's game jams. Then again, I've only done short ones. It's like, it's too time constrictive. But I'll also say my recommendation kind of assumes game dev is your side gig, not full-time. Yeah. Which is what I'd recommend everyone to do to start. Don't quit your day job. Yeah. Don't do that. No. Focus on work. You're right. Don't quit your day job, folks. But then again, That's what I did. Although I didn't have like a job per se. I had a different company that I shut down and then just started up a new one. Let's see. So what we need to do is the start game timer. Don't quit your day job if you don't have a day job. Can't quit your day job if you don't have a day job. That's big brain thinking. Although, yeah, no. Stay unemployed. No. I'm not saying stay unemployed. No. I have not had a full-time, like a full-time job ever. Yeah, I don't think I've never had a full like 9 to 5 type job before. I had a part-time. I've had part-time as like a cashier and stuff, and was like, nah, not for me. Not for me. And then so since then I've just had businesses and been doing it that way, which I've enjoyed a lot. I burnt out to clinical depression from one of those. Yeah, that's fun. That's fun. I had it from a whole slew of things. All right, so what we need to do is in our game timer, we need to have something where if the game ends, then it goes game over. And then we also, at the end of the game timer, it needs to end the game. So what I think we want to do here is, what we can do is we do a signal here and we emit it after the for loop, because the for loop will end when the timer goes to 0, right? And then we emit. And then what we can do is connect the signal to whatever. I think that works. Signal, game time ended. We'll say game time over. And then we just say game time over dot emit. And then we need a signal for game ended. And maybe what we do is we instead export this label, and then we can just call to switch to stop the game timer. But how would that work? Because the game ended would be in the game, the mini game itself. I guess we could put a variable in here, put a Boolean for game ended, and then just tell it to swap the Boolean. So we say var game ended as a bool. Like that. And we'll just default false. And then what we do is we'll say, hey, it ended. But then the signal might go off and it might double end the game. And that could be problematic. What are we thinking? I think... We also want the label color. Which we can do in the ready. Let me say game time label dot text dot font or dot text. I forgot how to do it. Why am I forgetting? It's dot text dot, should be a font color, right? Is valid, insert, get, format, find. No, I guess not. How did I change the text color? I did it in the transition, didn't I? It's color rect. No, I did it in the bot box here. Ah, label settings. That's what I did. Dot label settings dot font color equals game time color. And we can do that here. Let me say export var game time color export var countdown color as color. Let me just say pre-game countdown. Oh, no, pre-game label dot label settings dot font color equals countdown color. Whew. There we go. That should be good. And then we can just say, just to keep things neat and organized, export category and just call it label colors. Export category, call this timers. Yeah. Cool. By default, we should switch them to white. There we go. Looks good to me. And that is our user interface. Spotify is always breaking. Really? I haven't had many issues with Spotify. I don't use it anymore, though, unfortunately. Too expensive. All right, so we got that. That is our base interface. We got the transition. Timers. Check. Check. Now we want to go to our... probably our base scenario. What up, Langos? How you doing? Yeah, base scenario here. We need to add a camera. Camera. Doing fine. Good to hear. Rotate it. And we'll just plop it up here for now. Good enough. Did I read it right? You're doing multiplayer? Oh, Langos, we've already finished multiplayer. We're just going to reset multiplayer now. Or like remake it a different way. Because we have it working on... I don't know if you've seen it. We have it working on our CPR game for a local. We have local multiplayer, so like a local host. But we're going to try to use... I keep forgetting the name of it. It's NetFox. Yeah, NetFox is what we're going to try to use. And do that. NetFox no ray. And we're going to try to set that up. And have that as our base for our template. That way, all of our games are now immediately bada bing, bada boom, multiplayer. All right, so we can do in the base scenario, we probably should add our base user interface. Base interface. Cool. And then, ooh, end screen. That's right. We need the end screen as well. Loot Productions. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. All right, so now we want to do these guys. These guys. So what we can do here is end screen. I almost feel like end screen is just a... there's a couple different things. What time is it? It is 3:53 p.m. 15:53, as they say. Langos. So what we did in the previous game, summertime, it's not summer, unfortunately. It's not time for celebration. It's not the time of our lives. School's not out. It's not time to scream and shout. I got the reference. So what we did before is we had end screen in our game itself. It's our vacation. So here we had the end screen here, and it just placed everything. We could do that again, so we're still in the same map. Maybe that's the play. And then just end screen, we have a return to menu button that appears, right? Yeah. Why is the transition showing? There we go. Yeah, end screen shows a button, return to menu. Okay, let's do that. On the end screen, we want to do boop, character positions. That's cool. And then we can say oh yes, placements. That was the issue we were at. Models. Getting the models. Yeah. And then to do make modular animation names. To do modular animation names. Like that. And then we'll do a 2D. Want to add a button. And we'll chuck it down in the bottom right. And I'll actually do a margin. Margin. Full screen. Boom. Call this quit margin. And then return to menu. Finally playtested Duck today and found that it bugs too much. So gotta recode it. Ooh, a little refactor. A little refactor, you say? That's fun. Here we go. And then this button will probably say like 150. 200. 150. 75. And then the margin we'll do bottom will be 20. Right, 20. That's pretty good. And then here, theme overrides, styles, and we want to do a normal. Let's say, how am I going to do this? Text behavior, center, fonts, quick load, bold, font size, 32, return. Nope, that's too big. To menu. $18. And then we can say normal will be a flat with a, oh, not a flat. It'll be a texture that will have an atlas. And that atlas will have a button. And that button will be this one. Yeah. I refactored my entire inventory system. Ooh. I don't want to refactor. I feel that. I feel it. Copy. Paste. 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 Save. We can go back to constants. Outline size 5. There we go. Might even make this button a little bit bigger. Yeah, we could make the button a little bit bigger. 175 by 100. That's a little too. By 90. Yeah, I like that. Let's change the font size, 21. 20. There we go. Want to hit the font color though. Color. Font color. White. There we go. Save. Gotta go, it's late. Glad I could even stay up. Appreciate you stopping by, Langos. Have a great night. Sleep well. And enjoy the refactor. Alright. Return to menus there. And what we can do is node. Pressed. Connect. Boom. And we want to do get tree, change scene to file, and we'll grab the main menu, copy path, paste, and as a string. There we go. Whew. But we want to do one more thing here, because we want to be smart about this. And we want to say func ready. We want to grab on ready var return to menu as a button equal to return to menu. And then we say return to menu dot text equals return to menu. And the reason we're doing it this way is we want to keep things modular. And specifically, this allows us, when we set the text like this, Bagsy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. But the reason we want to do this is because this allows for the modularity for us to add the translations later on. If anyone remembers how translations work, all we have to do is in the text, if we have like, if we want to go from return to menu to, and we want to go from English to, let's say Hungarian, we would add our CSV file and with the translations on it. It's basically like a spreadsheet. And we would use the key that that spreadsheet has. So it might be return to menu or something like that. And what Godot will do is it will find that key here, return to menu, and do the translation for it. Pretty cool. So we do want to get in the habit of naming it through code just to make our life a little bit easier. All right, that's good. Save that. Yep. Cool. Cool. So now the tough part is we have to figure out, how are we managing our models? How do we manage our models? So there's a couple routes we can go. Our original plan was to do a game manager and just shove the models on there. I don't know if that's ideal. Another option is we could just slap the models in each individual scene, but that sounds like a pain. I'd rather just work with one dictionary and go from there. Also, our placements need player data. That's the other thing we have to keep in mind. Player data. How are we going to manage player data? And I think that might become more apparent as we dive into multiplayer. I think so. Yeah. So what we can do here is our end scene. It's done for now. To do, figure out how to manage models, and then to do, figure out how to player data. Boom. Okay, cool. What type of game are you making? I'm glad you asked. We are making a Mario Party-like game that is centered around lifeguarding. So the way we're approaching it right now is this is the basic game overview, and we have a whole bunch of stuff with it. But basic idea is just like Mario Party. If you've heard of Mario Party, it's like a board game. And at the end of every round, there's a mini game that occurs, or what we're calling scenarios. And so we are creating a template to make these scenarios, because we're running off of the idea that a scenario or a mini game is not good unless it can be a game on its own. And so with building this template, it will make creating these mini games super easy for us, or at least much easier, where we only have to focus on just the core meat of the mini game as compared to like making the UI and all this other stuff. So this is one of the mini games we've already built. Here, let's go to the main menu. We already built one of them out. This one, CPR. And it works. Multiplayer's working on it. It's really cool. But it's kind of a mess. Kind of a mess. And so in building this, we realized, oh, maybe we should do a template to make this easier, because there's a lot of things we need to do this, and we have single player and multiplayer, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, we realized, we should probably do a template, because our things here is to be Steam ready. How do you do, Kieran? Welcome in. To be Steam ready, we want one board, 5 mini games or scenarios is what we're calling them. And so that's going to be, okay, we can release on Steam as like a beta or as a demo, something like that. We can start marketing on Steam. And then our shippable product will be 3 boards and 15 mini games or scenarios. So this is just going to help us in the long run. Better to put the time in now and then do it. Because right now, it took us to make that CPR game. It took us about a week and a half. But with this template, I think it's going to reduce it down to like a week, maybe even less. So we'll see. So that's kind of the idea right now. And what we're about to do actually is I think we're about to start implementing multiplayer. I think so. I think we got everything we need in this base. We have, let's see, we have our main menu. We have our, well, hang on. Let's just hit play here. Yeah, we have our main menu. And of course, like emptiness, so then we can fill it in. We have settings. It's not great. The settings could use some work. They could use some work. Multiplayer. We have the host. Ooh, I want to fix that. Fix the host button real quick. And that exit button. Host and exit button. Single player. So you can select your character model. You can choose different colors. We figured this is easier than trying to have like a custom selector. Easy, medium, hard. Pretty sweet, pretty straightforward. And yeah, I would like to do a new texture with these buttons. I could go ahead and edit the buttons to remove the white background. And then by doing that, when you press it, like click it, it looks like the button gets pushed down, which would be really cool. All right, let me fix that host, that connections thing. It's in the host button, styles. Ah, here it is. Here it is. So we want to do, leave the normal. We want the hover to be a texture. And we want it to be an atlas texture. And then within the atlas, we want to grab the buttons, edit the region, make it blue. And there we go. And then focus, just an empty. And that should do it. We also need pressed. So copy that, paste that, save. And then same thing with the escape button. The back button here. There it is, normal. So we can just copy this, paste it, and paste it, and an empty. Save, play, and that should fix it. Yep, there we go. Cool. But I would like some kind of touch feedback, because you can't really tell you're pressing it. It feels weird. Yeah, that's the idea. All right, multiplayer. This is where things get a little nutty. Little nutty. Let me switch this goal up. We're gonna call it NetFox multiplayer. Boom. So we're gonna go with NetFox because I watched a couple tutorials on it, and it seemed to be probably our best bet when it comes to what we're trying to do right for now, outside of using Steam. So let's close up all these, and we can hop over to our multiplayer manager. I do want to change the name of this though. Rename multiplayer underscore manager. Save. Just make sure it's swapped. Multiplayer manager. Perfect. Multiplayer manager. Oh, let's trash that. Let's make a new one. Multiplayer manager, open. Add. Wait, what? Ooh, can't. Must not collide with an existing global script. Uh-oh. Is it because I class named it? Project? Multiplayer manager. Invalid name. Delete that. Save it. Add. There we go. And then can I put the class name? Nah, weird. It's weird that it does that. Huh. Next line? No, it's not a next line issue. It's that it doesn't like that we already have. Like, because technically speaking, this script is called Multiplayer Manager, but it just looks better to have the class name up there just for the sake of looking, which is weird. Hey, Tim, how you doing? Long time no see. Also, welcome in, Death Chronics. First time chat. Howdy, Tim. Yeah, this is... I think we just remove this. Death Chronics? Chronics. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Not much time at the moment? Yeah, I feel that. I feel it. All right, we'll just keep the extends. All right, and now we need to do multiplayer. So what I want to do is I want to do it this way. Let's follow through with, we're going to have to follow the this tutorial, I think, just to make sure we do it do it right. Do it right. This guy was pretty good. I've watched this video like a bajillion times already now. So I think it's gonna be pretty good. All right, so he does something interesting now.
Host and join, but this is only on the local network. I can't really easily join anyone.
Can you show your progress? Oh, Tim. Oh, Tim. We have a mini game right now called CPR, and this is completed. It has multiplayer functionality, although the multiplayer is only for local host. And so I'll just do the single player version right now, just to show you. Now you can like pick colors, bot difficulty levels. You hit start. Let's go full screen. And then we walk up. We do need different models. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Basically, you just do you perform CPR 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and bum 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 bum. There we go. I lost. But you get the idea. You perform CPR, and then it's a rhythm type game, and then boom, there it is. You got first, second, third, and then fourth, all the way up there. That's the idea. And return to menu. Very cool, man. Glad I joined. Just learning Godot. Ooh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Where's your other game? Realm Rapture? Realm Rapture, the #1 free 3D mobile game, complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. That game? That one's going to be, hopefully, we're just waiting on approval of Apple and Google to get that up on the App Store. So that should be out when it's out. I don't know when it's going to be approved. But yeah. Yeah. Very nice. Indeed. Just learning Godot, though. I started learning Godot about 8 months ago now. It's been a blast. I've been loving it. Absolutely loving it. I want to get this template going. I really do. Ooh. Nah, let's do... All right, let's follow through with this. And we'll see what he does. We'll add in what he's doing, and then we can kind of go from there. Yeah. Because he did a game... This guy did a... Kurt.js did a game manager, or not a game manager, a multiplayer manager as well. And so I think that's the play.
My own Wi-Fi network. So
what's the name of the game? I'll have to check it out sometime. Realm Rapture. It's not out yet, so you won't be able to find it on any of the app stores. But we'll have a big announcement and like a little release party when it's finally out. Networking is so hard for me. Oof, that's understandable.
Really,
I mean, luckily, I've seen this video a couple times now. It's not too crazy. Not too crazy. I don't understand it completely, though.
You have the hosting player port forward, whatever port they're playing the game on. which is a lot of hassle. And if you're trying to ship the game and make it easy to play, I don't consider that to be a viable option. The next option is to use something like the Steam API.
Yeah, we want to use Steam API eventually, but
and
we
I
can't.
want to make this script accessible from anywhere in our project. So I'm going to go to project settings, and globals.
Yep.
Then select this little folder icon.
Yep.
And select multiplayer.gd.
Yep.
Then just click add on the right.
Okay.
And now that allows us to access the functions in the script from any other script in our game. So the first thing
go back further.
Access the function. Then just click.
I want to see how he
add on
named
the
it.
right.
If he did a class name.
And now that allows us to access the functions in the script from any other
it doesn't show.
script in our game. So the first thing we need to do to get started with NoRay is actually get the plugin. So come to the asset library tab up here, and then just simply search for NoRay.
Okay.
And then go ahead and download this plugin and install.
All right, let's get that. Asset library. NoRay. There it is. And download. And install. There it is. There it is. Back to our script.
And with that now done, we actually have to enable the plugin. So go to project settings, and plugins.
Oh, duh. Just enable them both.
And then enable both netfox.internals and netfox.noray. So now back into our multiplayer script. The first thing we need to do is connect to a NoRay
Oh, it does just
server.
node.
Now, if you want to, you can self-host this on something like Linode. However, the creator of NoRay has a free server that we can use for testing.
Free server for testing.
So I'm
I
going
like
to make
that.
two constant variables here. The first one is going to be the address of the NoRay server. And if you want to use the one that is provided by the creator, do tomfol.io.
Tomfol.io. Okay. So a constant NoRay address. Right? NoRay address. Tomfol.io. There's a string. Tomfol.io.
Then let's make another variable for the port. This is going to be
NoRay port
8890.
8890. Const NoRay port as an int 8890. I think he did it as a string though. Nope.
Now, the first thing we want to do is connect to the server. So we're going to go ahead and say noray.connect to host, and then pass in that NoRay address variable.
NoRay connect to host on ready. Let's delete this. So func ready, and we go NoRay dot connect to host NoRay address. Simple enough.
Variable and the NoRay port variable.
Oh,
So
also the
now
port.
if we run our game, you can see some stuff.
And then NoRay port.
Gets printed out, and you can see connected to NoRay, and it'll give an IP address. Now you will see errors appear. Unfortunately, it doesn't really seem like there's anything we can do to fix this at the moment.
Okay.
It's an issue with the Godot engine. Hopefully it will be fixed soon. A fix has been already implemented. It just has yet to be shipped in a version of Godot. So as of right now, just ignore this error. So now that we have connected to the host, we want to go ahead and register our client with NoRay and get our remote ID. So to do this, we want to connect the signal that fires after NoRay has successfully connected to the server. So we're just going to go NoRay.onConnect to host.
On connect to host.
Connect, and then we'll make a function for this, but this will be on NoRay connected.
Okay. On connect to host connect. No ray dot wait on connect to host, I think it was. On connect to host. On connect to host dot connect, and then we just say on NoRay connected.
Now let's go ahead and make that function. So function on NoRay connected. We can just print out connected to NoRay.
All right, on NoRay connect. So we just make the function now. Func on NoRay connected void print NoRay connected. All right.
Server.
Oh,
so the first thing
connected to NoRay server. I guess that makes sense. Makes more sense. Connected to NoRay server.
What we need to do here is register ourselves as a host. So we can just do that by calling NoRay.register host. Then we need to get our private ID. So we can just await this. So await NoRay.on private ID or PID.
So register to host and await PID. NoRay dot register host await NoRay dot on PID.
Get a final expert review before you file at no extra charge with TurboTax Live Assisted.
And now that we have our private ID, we're now able to run the NoRay.register remote function. So now that we have successfully connected,
and we have to await register remote as well. Dot register remote with a port 8809. Why did we do 90 if it's 09?
To NoRay, the next thing we want to do is handle hosting a game. So I'm going to make a new function here and call it host.
Func host.
I'm just going to print out hosting. That way we know what's.
All right. Func host. Hosting. I bet we're going to do something like the register host again or something. Maybe a Boolean.
What's going on? And let's go ahead, and this is pretty similar to how we had it before. We're going to make a variable called peer and set that to enet multiplayer peer.new.
Oh. Cool. Peer equals enet multiplayer peer dot new. Should have a way to slap both screens down. I don't like this though. Do it like that. Chuck Godot here. And we'll chuck NetFox here. Whoa. Do I look like a pro game dev or what right now? Whew. Whew. I don't like this setup though. we're just gonna undo that. I wish there's a way to just dock it in the corner. Like you can't have a vertical on both. That would be nice. Yeah, whatever. All right.
And then peer.create server, and this will be noray.local port. It's basically just a randomly assigned.
All right. Peer create server local port. Peer create server noray.local port. You can also pop out your YouTube video and just have the video player. Wait, what? Stats for nerds. How do I do that? I don't think I've ever done that before. Yeah, how do you do that? Like, I've heard of people doing it. You can make the Godot script a float as well. Oh, wait, why would we make it a float? Over to the video, there's a pop out button. Might just be a Firefox feature. Ah, picture in picture. Can I? Ho ho! Can I move it? Oh, baby. Why didn't we do this before?
Port that the server gave us to communicate over. So the next thing we need to do is set the multiplayer peer, the global one. So multiplayer.multiplayer peer is equal to the peer that we just made.
Well,
and finally, I do want to make a variable up here that's going to be called isHost and set that to false.
oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay. Slow down there, buddy.
IsHost.
Slow down. Slow down. Equals peer. And then is host true. We'll make that variable real quick. Is host bool. This is neat.
True.
We make the window with the script flow.
That way we can track whether or not this client
yeah,
is
that's a good
join.
idea too.
Speaking of joining, let's go ahead and set that up now. So what we're going to do here is make a function called join, and this will take in a online ID, so OID. And then all we're going to do here is call noray.connect NAT and then pass in that OID variable. So basically the way this is structured is we want to attempt to connect over NAT punch through first, because that requires the least amount of resources.
What is punch through? Okay, you can pop out and move all the Godot windows. They have a pretty nice custom layout system too. Oh, that's right. I am familiar with doing that actually. I have seen that. You just come over here and you can pop them out like this. Make floating. That's true. I lose track of too many floating windows though. I tend to do that. All right. We do have ads coming up in a second, so we'll chuck on the words, head into level 6, and then after the words, we'll come back and we'll keep crushing the multiplayer. Keep crushing the multiplayer. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Is that where it's on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I like to put my inspector and file system both on the left. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people do that. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too used to the Godot like standard layout. And so I've just kept it. I feel like I'm just too used to it, you know? All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, multiplayer, 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 multiplayer. Multiplayer, multiplayer. Multiplayer. Multiplayer? Multiplayer. Let me get a word real quick though. Toil. There we go. All right. Oh, what? Sammy, how did you? I put toil first. What is this nonsense? What is this nonsense? Oh my lord. Rigged. I'll be right back. Boop. Okie dokie. I have returned. Heck is the big word? Yes. That's what it is. It is a yes. I'm not sure. I'll have to look. Ugh. Oh my lord, this chair. Oh my lord, the chair. There we go. And then we can do a little bit of... little bada bing, little bada boom. Close that window out. Camera on. Boom. There we go. Don't worry. I was getting it. I was getting it. Activist. Ah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun. What the heck are these words? Oh, we already got scat. Oh gosh. Stat. Stit. Oh, awkward. Awkward. It's all good. Back to multiplayer, 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 multiplayer. Multiplayer, multiplayer, multiplayer. Boop. There we go. Multiplayer. All right, so we got an OID. An OID is our... what was it called again? The online ID? Maybe.
However, if that doesn't work, we always have a relay to fall back on.
Oops.
So now we need to set up...
Oh! I broke it.
I bet my friend $100
nuts.
I could get an entire week's worth of work done.
Good to know.
Only half days. Who do you think won? Does this look familiar?
This
Always being
have any of you guys used Motion before? That's something I've been looking at. I keep seeing these ads because I look at for productivity, like productivity tools. And I wonder if it actually is useful. I do wonder. There we go. Because it seems like it could be, but I don't know.
Made a multiplayer game. So now that we have successfully connected to a signal here, and that is the noray.on connect nat.connect handle nat.
Notion?
Connection.
No, motion. Motion. Did I say notion? I meant to say motion. Motion. Motion and notion. Apparently, motion is like a scheduler, it seems like. So you give it the task, and then it will set aside time for you to do those tasks and like auto-organize your calendar and whatnot. It seems like it could be useful. Like the idea is you sit down, you open your calendar, and immediately your calendar, it's like time blocking. Your calendar will immediately tell you, oh, from 11:30 to 1700, you need to be streaming. And you go, okay. What is the heat thing? Click on the screen, Nick. You can tap on the screen a little bit. I usually have it off though, because as you see, it lights up the screen quite a bit. It's usually used for if I don't know where something is, I turn it on and someone can be like, Covino, you're dumb. It's right here. And then and then this happens. This is why we don't. This is why we turned it off right there. Trying to hide my beautiful face.
We'll need to make a new function for that.
All right, so we got the join.
NAT connection.
Oh.
And then this will take in an address.
Hold up. Handle NAT. Did I miss a portion? No array connect NAT. Oh, I did. So after the signal connected, we want to say no array dot on connect NAT dot connect, and we use handle NAT connect.
Connection?
Connection. Interesting. The website is in light mode. Can't open it without going blind. Ugh, gross. Yeah, we don't like no light mode here. No. Funk. What did I call it? On nat. No. Handle nat connection. Void.
And then, of course, we will need to make a new function for that. So handle NAT connection. And then this will take in an address and a port. This is the address and port that we are going to attempt to connect to and do a handshake over.
Okay. Handshakes.
So for some error handling here, we're going to make a variable called error.
Error handling.
ERR for short. And we're going to set this equal to await connect to server, and then pass in that address and port. This is a function that we will need to make. So let's go ahead and do that now. So function connect to server, and then of course take in that address and port. What we're going to do in here is basically attempt the handshake itself. So what we can do is make a variable.
He's going fast.
For the errors here and set that to OK by default. And the first thing we want to do is check if we are not the host. So if not is host, then we need to basically attempt to send a packet. So var udp is equal to packet peer udp.new, udp.bind, noray.local port, then udp.set best address
UDP
and then pass in that address and port.
Bind.
So basically what we're doing is making a packet peer
Ray.
and then binding it to
Local.
the port that no Ray
Port.
has assigned this client. Then we set the
UDP.
destination of this packet peer to the
Set
address and port that
dest
we are attempting
address.
to connect to. Next,
Port.
we're going to set error equal to
What did I do? No, Ray. Oh, it's lowercase. Ray dot local port. There we go. Whew. Speedy when you're trying to follow it, like beat for beat. It's kind of fun. It's like a little game, but I'm not learning anything from doing it.
Dot over packet peer, and then pass in UDP.
Packet.
So then after the packet handshake has completed, we want to close that packet peer. So UDP.close. And now we want to do some error checking. So the first thing we want to do is see if the handshake failed. So if error does not equal OK, if error
Is not okay.
does not equal error, whoops, does not equal error busy, then we can just print out handshake failed and return the error. That way none of the rest of this function will run. However, if
And then whew. Ah. Because I did a void. This ain't no void. It's actually an error, but we'll leave it. Okay. So we have connect to server. If it's not the host, then we set up UDP as a packet peer UDP.new, and then we bind it to the local port. We set its destination address to whatever address and port we're setting it to. And then we say the error is going to, which is okay, var error okay. We await the packet handshake. So when they pass the packet over packet peer UDP, so as it's traveling through UDP, and then we close it. And then we say if the error is not okay, so it didn't work, and then we check if it was because it was busy, then we return the error. Makes sense.
if it was a success, then we'll just simply print handshake success.
Else print.
Now, if we've made it this far, that basically means we are ready to connect. So we will make the peer here. So if our peer is equal to enet multiplayer peer.new, then we will set error equal to peer.create client. Whoops, create client.
Oh.
And then pass in that address and port. So now what we want to do is set the local port that we are attempting to communicate over. So in order to do this, we need to
create
default out
client
these parameters here, and then pass in noray.local
Holy moly.
port
1,
for that final parameter there.
2,
0, 0, 0,
3,
and then pass in our local port.
no
again,
ray
we check for the
local
error. So
port.
If error does not equal okay, then just return.
And then, so on else, we're printing handshake success. And then, so that means if the handshake worked, because it's not returning, so we can just skip ahead. Then we create a new multiplayer peer. And we set the error to peer create client using the address to port, a bunch of zeros, and then the local port. And then here we need to now say, if the error is not okay, because we need to check again, return error. And then I assume we're going to do an else.
However, if everything worked out fine, then we can just do multiplayer.multiplayer.
Yep. And then if it all works, then we say multiplayer.multiplayer peer equals peer.
Peer is equal to peer.
Yep.
And finally, we will return okay.
And then we return okay. What is okay? Is a method that returns error okay when no error occurred? Okay, so it's just checking to see if there's an error or not. Pretty cool.
Now, in the case that we are the host, we want to basically just say error is equal to await packet handshake dot over enet, and then this will be multiplayer dot multiplayer
packet handshake dot over enet multiplayer
peer dot host,
and then we need the host,
and then pass in that address and port,
and then the address and port. Whew, that's a lot. That's a lot. And the biggest problem is I don't quite understand how. I mean, I kind of understand. I feel like it could be better.
Long there.
We'll go back through
there
it.
It is. And then finally, to finish this function off, after all that is done, we can go ahead and just return error. And there we go. So now that's the hard part finished.
Oh, that was the hard part. Dope. Now, I wonder, we should be able to, this is going to return an error. Return okay. What is that return? Crypto key. What is the typing of OK that returns error? That returns error. Okay. So why can't we return error? Error. Oh, you can. Okay, cool. That's cool. Boom. So now we know. Connect to server returns an error. This is a beast of a script and very confusing to look at. So we have the if else, then we create a peer. Then when we make the peer, let's delete this line. Just going for readability right now. And this is the overall else. Wow, lots of if else's. This is just in lieu of return or an else. Very interesting. All right, let's keep going.
So we want to come back into our handle NAT connection here. So obviously, if this connect to server function fails, that means that NAT punch through is not going to work. So we want to then fall back to using a relay. So if error does not equal okay, and we are joining, in other words, we are not hosting, then we can just print out NAT failed using relay. That way we know what's going on. And then we can call noray.connect relay. And now here it takes in the host online ID. So we don't have access to that because we are in a different function. So to fix that, I'm going to come to the top and make a variable here. Call it external OID and set this to an empty string. And then down here under join, we can set external OID to OID. That way we track.
And then on join, we want to say internal OID, OID. And then connected to relay, we want OID or external OID. Huh.
Who we are trying to join and don't have to pass it around to all these different functions. So now we can just pass in external OID right there. Then finally, we will set that error to OK and return the error.
Okay. Let me say error. And then returning an error. Boom. Holy moly.
So now the next step is to handle connecting over a relay. So once again, up at the top, we need to connect the noray.onConnect relay signal. Connect that to handle relay connection. And then down here, we'll make a function handle relay connection.
And then dot connect handle relay connection. What is a relay? I should probably know this.
Again, this will take in an address.
Func handle relay. I know it's going to return an error.
And a port.
Oh, with an address and a port.
And all we have to do here, super easy, return, await, connect to server, and pass in that address and port. And there you go. In just under 80 lines, you have set up NoRay, and using this is super simple.
Is that an error though? Maybe. Let's not do it as an error just in case.
So in our game script where we handle joining, whenever we press the host button, rather than doing all this mess, we just need to simply do multiplayer.host. Then in our join, rather.
Huh. That's it. And then in our connect to server does return an error. That's what I thought at first. Well, no, we have that. Connect to server returns an error. But does handle relay connection, which is connect to server. It's awaiting connect to server, which is an error. So it is returning an error. Boom. So most multiplayer things, it seems like, return errors. Because that's all you're doing. You're just checking to see if there's errors. Makes sense. Sweet. Cool.
Rather than doing.
We need to connect this to our scene, which is going to be a little rough. Nope, it's not, because that's not the right place. Multiplayer connection. Let's go to it. Interface signals. On connection back button. No. Host button pressed. Here we go. Get out of here. And we just say multiplayer manager dot host.
Doing all this, we just delete that. And we do multiplayer player dot host. Then in our join, rather than doing all this, we just delete that. And we do multiplayer dot join. But now this takes in an OID, so
join. And we say multiplayer manager dot join. And we want a OID. Ooh, okay. And then what we can say is do it 1, 2, 3 right now. To do. Let me back to tab. Close this out for a sec. So this is where we actually put in our button. So we say join code, enter host ID, and then we go, let's do clear button enabled. No. Node. Text submitted. Connect. We'll pull you. Zoop. Here. And then what we can say is connection button will be disabled by default, which it already is. Beautiful. Thinking ahead. And we'll do a in multiplayer. We can just do a var OID as a string. And then we say join code text submitted. And we say OID equals new text. And then we want to oh, there's no connect button reference. So we need to grab you. Multiplayer connection. Wait. What is multiplayer connection? Oh, that's this one. We want to do export var connect button as a button. And then we just go, let's connect back, connect button. And then we say connect button dot disabled false. Save.
How do we get that? Well, the way this is going to basically work is kind of like games that use a lobby code, if that makes sense. So in other words, after the player hosts, it will give us a ID that anyone joining will have to plug in. So what we can do here is switch to the 2D tab and add some UI elements, that way we can see this. So I am going to start by adding a button here. I'm going to put it above the join button. I'm going to call this copy OID, and then in the inspector we will just set the text to copy OID. Then I'm going to add an an H separator and set it right above the join button. Okay. And I will add a line edit node. set that right above the join button.
We got that.
And call this
I want to see how he copies the OID
input,
and we can
and
chuck that into our host.
This to host OID. And then finally, to finish this all off, I'm going to add a label here and set this to loading. And we'll just put loading ... And then I like to just center this. And then I'm going to call this one just OID. So this is basically going to be the OID that NoRay assigns to us. And this will all make sense in a second. I'm basically putting loading here.
Oh, I see what he's doing.
It kind of acts like a loading screen. So if we come back into the game script, let's go ahead and get access to all of these. So at on ready var OID label is equal to, and I'll just drag that in there. Then we'll make an on ready var OID input. And then once again, just drag that in there. And then let's also go ahead and connect the copy OID button pressed signal to this game script. So now what we want to do is in our ready function, actually go ahead and set the OID label. But we first need to get a signal from the multiplayer script. So what I'm going to do is at the top, make a signal and call this NoRay connected. So then what we want to do is actually fire this signal off once we have successfully connected to NoRay and gotten.
Is it a scam? Is it, Camilos? Why is it a scam? NoRay connected in our multiplayer. Signal NoRay connected.
Our private ID and online ID. So to do this, we just do NoRay connected.emit, then back in.
Okay. NoRay connected.emit. Whoops.
In our ready function of the game script, we just do await multiplayer dot NoRay connected, and then we can just do OID label dot text is equal to NoRay dot OID.
NoRay connected in our game.
And now if we run the,
let's go back. So he's awaiting his NoRay.
So
if I click your nose and it is
do
not heated, I call that a scam. Interesting. I think you're just not clicking hard enough. That's probably what's going on. Is you have to like really push down on the thing. See? See? Now you're pushing. Oh, now you're not pushing hard enough. You really got to be slamming the mouse. That's really, oh my god. All right.
NoRay connected.emit. Then back in our ready function of the game script, we just do await multiplayer dot NoRay connected.
So in our multiplayer character lobby, I see the issue. So we need to maybe we put it in our components by the multiplayer grid, and we'll do an extra node up top above it. And what we can say is, wait, let me just do this real quick. Label, layout. Okay, good, that does work. I think we're gonna put something right above this, and we'll do a do it as a control maybe, and make scene root. ready grid. Actually, we'll say multiplayer lobby, and we can add on top of it a button, and this button will be above. And we can say with the button, we're going to have to put a script on this. Yeah, we're going to have to put a script on it. Multiplayer lobby. Create. And we want to do export var ready grid as grid container. And we can export var OID button as a button. No. On ready var OID button as a button equal get OID button save. And now what we do is func ready, and we do the await multiplayer no array connected, await multiplayer manager dot no array connected, and then no array dot OID equals OID button dot, or actually opposite way, and we'll say OID button dot text equals that. I am worried a little bit. That this is going to break when we put it in a lobby. So we're going to go to 2D here, and we're going to test it out. Go into the left side box, and we'll instantiate the I want to rename the scene. Rename. Multiplayer lobby. Now, multiplayer lobby. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Let's do editable children. We'll add ready label 1. Test 2, 3, 4, and then we're gonna make this local, and we'll take the button, and we can this should not be in the grid though. So this needs to be outside the grid. Still connecting to the ready grid. And then this guy. I think what we do is put it down and we do a V-box, and we chuck the ready grid in it, and then we chuck the OID in it, put this above, and then layout Y of 20, 50, X of center alignment, X of 25, 100, 300, and then 1, 2, 3, A, B, C, D. There we go. And then OID button. Team overrides, constants, H separation. That's not the problem. Problem is our left side V-box. So we need to go constants again. Bring it down to 55. And then click to copy OID. Yeah. Then we have to close U. Save. Yeah, I know it didn't grab the bola. Right click and save branch as scene. We go to main menu, components, multiplayer lobby, save, overwrite. And now we delete it. Save. Open. There it is. Are these on font? Interesting. I'll have to fix that. Delete. Save. OID button. Text behavior. Center. Fonts. Quick load. There we go. And then we want to do styles, normal, texture. We'll grab an atlas with, oops, quick load, button, edit region, and we'll do gray. And then we can just copy, paste, I don't like that. We're gonna make a new one. Style box flat. We'll do a border width of 3333. A border color of pure white. Corner radius of 6. Heck, we might even go 8. Oop, not 83. We go 8, and then we do 4. There we go. Yeah. And then the background color will be a darker And then what we do is we copy, we paste, then we make it unique, and we remove the border. Like that. Save. Focus, empty. And then copy, paste. Save that. Let's do the font size real quick. Hit it with an 18. Heck, 21. 24 maybe? Pretty solid. Pretty good, pretty good. We want to go to our constants. Outline size is a 24, so we'll do a 4 outline. No, we can do a 6. We'll do a 6 outline. Outline color, we'll do font color first. Pure white. Try 35. For the font size, I think that's a little, it works. But I think it might be a little too big, you know? A little too big. What if we do 28 though? I think that would be good. 28. Because I want to leave some like wiggle room in there. We're looking at the outline color, which can just stay black. Although the outline size, we could even go 8 with it. Yeah. I think that would be good. Some wiggle room, exactly. Save it. And then what we want to do, node on pressed, connect it. And we need to go here. And we need to say, I think it's like OS copy or something. He's going to go through it.
And then we can just do OID label.text is equal to noray.oid.
Did that, right? Yep.
And now if we run this, we should see after a second, this big long piece of text appears. And that's exactly what we want.
35 doesn't have much wiggle room yet.
And set up that
What do you mean?
button.
What do you mean
this
yet?
Is just a nice little quality of life feature. That way you're not trying to
Death
read
Kronks,
a long
thank you for the follow.
text and send it to your
I thought you already hit follow. Oh, crazy. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team.
friends. So we can just do display.
Oh, it's display server.
Clipboard
set.
And then this is going to be noray.oid.
So display server clipboard set. Display server dot clipboard set. And then noray.oid. Boom. So what this should do is this should give us the functionality to enter in the text and then hit join. Boom. What's NetFox? NetFox is this like multiplayer thing that we're using.
From there, to
That's
finish
the best.
up the onJoin press function.
That's what I got.
Uncomment that line for now. And we just want to do OID input.text. And there we go.
OID input.text. And I have that, right? I'm pretty sure I do. What sort of game is this? Mikey T-shirt. That's a funny name. We are doing a Mario Party-like game. Except it's revolving around lifeguards. And so right now, we are finishing up the template for our game. Oh, I just closed it. Our template. And basically, we did a full breakdown. Wow, been listening. Oh. To the 100. Oh, the audiobook, it's genius. I told you it's good. So this game, basically, Mario Party, we got it working. Or like the meta game, so like a board game, basically. And now we're making all of the mini games. And so because we need to make like 15 mini games, and we want each mini game to be able to be like released on its own, because if a mini game can't be on its own, then it's not a good mini game. And so that brings us to making a template. So in that way we can better make these games and make it a lot easier. And so basically, you have full character customization, difficulty levels. You hit start, and this one in particular, this mini game is a rhythm game. Oh, they all turned green, of course. It's just a rhythm game where you perform CPR by pressing at 120 beats per minute. And the goal is to, well, get to that little finish line first. And then when you finish, boom, you're done. Wait for all the bots to finish, or multiplayer, because we have multiplayer enabled. Wait for them. Wait for it. Any moment, they'll get it. They'll get it. There we go. And then transitions, and boom. Final screen. Game over. Return. So that's kind of what we're working on, the template, and the template is gonna allow us to really pump these mini games out without spending time on extra stuff. How long are you on? No clue. Not a clue until whenever we finish this multiplayer. What does the main game look like? Right now, the main game is like it's just an MVP, a minimum viable product. So it's a bunch of CSG boxes and like pills, little capsules. It's really ugly. Really, really ugly. So it doesn't look good at all. This CPR game is probably the best looking thing we have right now. Yeah. So the main function's not great. It functions, but it's just not. It was more of a test run to see if we could make the game board, and we did, and it works. It's pretty relatively simple to make. So we will be remaking the game board from scratch as well. But we want to do the mini games first, because in doing the mini games, we're just buffing up our own programming skills. Yeah. $100 audiobook? That's quite expensive. No, he's talking about the book I suggested. $100 million offers. When is your 80% deadline? So that's the thing. It's not in a deadline. Function is all you need. Nah, it's not a deadline. It's more of a task-based thing. So our deadline is once we have 5 scenarios and one game board with its full spot functionality, so spot events and stuff, then we are going to release the demo on Steam. And we're going to start marketing for Steam. And then while we're doing that, we're going to work on making 10 more scenarios and 2 more game boards. The game boards should be relatively easy. The scenarios are going to be a little bit more difficult, but still not too bad once we get all these tools in place. So that's like the deadline, if you will. The intended timeline, well, the CPR game took us about a week and a half to do. But we have to keep in mind, a lot of that was purely just the UI functionality. And it wasn't the actual game mechanics. The actual game mechanics we did in like a day or 2, I believe. So once we get the template done, the hope is that we'll be pumping out these games in like a week max. Keep working on this project after official release. It depends, Nick. If people are enjoying the game and liking it, yeah, probably. I'll probably release a couple more scenarios, couple more boards, some fun things. I do have a plan for if the game does really well, then I do have a plan on expanding upon it. But yeah, figured 3 boards, 15 scenarios, that should be good for now. But yeah, I do have a plan for expanding if the need arises. All right, so let's see. We're getting the multiplayer going with the multiplayer lobby. Let's go inspector. Everything's connected. Let's send it. Play. Oh. property key text with the value of string on base object of type null instance. So it's saying OID is null. NoRay.OID is null. Or is it saying the button is null? This is in the multiplayer lobby. OID button. OID button. OID button is null? Oh, that's right, because we put a VBox container in it. That's right. Boom. Save. Yep. Now let's try it. Bloop. Multiplayer. Oh, we have to, oh, hang on, wait. Quit. We need to do debug, custom instances. Let's just do 2. 2. Play. There we go. So we should be able to do multiplayer, host, copy, multiplayer, paste. Oh, I don't like that it does that. I'll have to fix that. Connect. From int to string. Connect NAT base node cannot convert one argument from int to string. So I need to do OID as a string. Oh! I know what I did. This to do. I need to put the new text in. Which is OID. Save. And I also want to go to the multiplayer lobby here. And I want to change the button. I don't want the text. I just want to say the text is click to copy OID. And then set that as a string. Save. Play. There we go. Multiplayer. Host. Click to copy. Multiplayer. Paste. Enter. Connect. So we're connected now. It didn't add the labels, but we are connected now. Okay. Okay. And what happens if I close and press host? Now there's 2 hosting. Okay. Okay. Quit. Quit. Sweet. All right, we just need to fix the button function on the connect button. Here, styles. And then this is disabled. Focus needs to be a style box empty. We copy this for pressed. Paste. Paste. Save. Cool. All right. We got ads coming up. So what we're going to do is chuck on the words. Chuck on the words. Bloop. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we get back from the ads, we are going to finish connecting these signals and have it add in our players in the lobby so we can actually visually see them join instead of just all the connection NetFox no ray stuff. Yeah. 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 It's going good though. It's going good. We're moving and grooving, as they say. Moving and grooving. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop. Whew. I have returned. Yay, Covino's back. Wow, wee, woohoo. Party. Whew. All right, let's finish out this set of words here. Autopilot off. Bada bing, bada boom. And then we get the multiplayer buttons going. Whew. This template is almost done, folks. The template is almost done. Man, oh man. And welcome back from the ads, everyone. We'll finish out the words. Were. Wheeze. Week. Oh, we already got weeks. Week. Do. Wait, reek isn't... Oh. Alright, not bad. And words coming off. Bloop. Wait, did I turn off autopilot? I did, okay. Alright, so now we just need some functionality. Some functionality. So what the functionality is when someone joins... When someone joins, we're going to need the RPC stuff to happen. That is what we're going to need. Let's pop into this player ready label. Fix that dependency. Bola. Okay. Open. Save. And then we have the synchronizer on it, on the label. Which should be good. Which means because we have the synchronizer on, we don't need the RPC, right? What the function? I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, what the function, man? It's a Covino. It is indeed. Hello. Hi. Let's see. Multiplayer lobby. And we need to say here, I guess we say if multiplayer manager dot is host, then we do that. And we say else OID button dot visible false. That might work. I think that could work. And then we want to say what do we want to say? We want to say I guess in the character lobby, name input text change. This is where we need to set the name and set all of the things. For the RPC stuff now. This is a little bit of the kind of tough part. Which also means in the multiplayer lobby. Nah, in the character lobby, we need to say if multiplayer on the start button. And then also in the ready. So in the ready, if we want to grab like game mode with the pack scene. Export var is multiplayer as a bool. There we go. Is multiplayer as a bool. And then in ready, we can say if is multiplayer, then we take the start button, which we need to grab. Yeah, so we can do an on ready for that one. On ready var start button as a button equal get start button. And then if it's multiplayer, then we say it's 2342 Covino. That's nice. Start button dot text. Don't you head out for food yet? Are you trying to get rid of me already? Like I said, we're not stopping until we get this working. Get this working, but I am starving. That is true. That is true. Start button dot text. My quota of insults is going to be replenished in 17 minutes. I'm just saying. That's not how math works. I didn't realize it resets. Finish the game today. Not the game. No, the template. The template. So then that way we can start the game tomorrow. At least that's the goal. So we can say if is multiplayer is ready. It resets daily. Man. If multiplayer manager dot is host, then we say start button dot text equals start. Otherwise, we do ready. Well, it's already start by default. So we say if not, then we can say ready. Delete this. And we also need to say I mean, you're coming close to playing with fire. Not really. Not to tear you down or anything, but you don't really scare me. There's nothing that you could say that would hurt me more than what I've already hurt myself. Because we are our own biggest critics. So if it's not the host, we need to say start button dot disabled true. And then you're actually a supervillain? Oh, she is for sure. For sure. Whoa ho ha 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 ha. Var selected name as a string, and then selected name equals new text. Save. Covino shirt adds 75% fire resistance. Does it? Is that how that works? I'll reply in 14 minutes. Got you. We need a way to say start button pressed. I guess, the problem is that if we hang on, to do ready button only works when conditions met. We need to hit conditions to be met on the ready button. Yeah, it sounded like we might not be able to actually finish this tonight. Because I do need to eat and not screw up my sleep schedule again. Okay. And then as people join, main menu, when they join, connect button, they join, we need to say that the multiplayer which we have. And then do we have multiplayer connection? So we need to say multiplayer mode dot lobby? No. Dot left side box. Because where are we adding the grid? Lobby. Left side box, add child, game mode. Instantiate. So game mode. Multiplayer mode dot game mode dot add child, and then we need the multiplayer export var player label packed scene add child player label dot instantiate player label. Save. Quick load. Player label. Open. Have this conversation in HypnoStream. We should standardize using radians for temperature measurement. That sounds awful. It just sounds awful. I don't even understand radians. How am I supposed to tell the temperature? No, we shouldn't. I agree. We should not. Absolutely not. You don't appreciate it enough. No, I think you're just confused. I think you've been staring at radians for too long. It's one of those things where you have radiant goggles on. You've seen radians so long that you're falling in love with them. That's what it is. Boom. Oh my lord, 38 changed files. Whew. I'm working late because I'm a singer. Cam doing the git commit with the zinger. Coming in and telling jokes. People think he's an egg, crack the yolk. That was my rhyme. Hear me out. Absolute zero is -8 radians. The boiling point of water is 3.7 radians. That sounds awful. I was hoping you were going to sing it. Oh, no. No. Moment of truth. Let's see where we done messed up. All right, multiplayer. Oh, CSLR, while you're here, you're going to appreciate this, actually. We're doing it. We did NetFox. We got NetFox working. And it wasn't that bad. Wasn't that bad. Check this out. Host. Oh, nuts. It's not showing. How am I supposed to... Why is it... How do we tell which one's the host? Shoot. It's good, but I hate developing on Netflix's lag compensation with high ping. I have no idea what that is. We have an issue, though. How do I tell if we are the host or not? How do we tell if we're the host? At least you don't have to code hit register prediction. Oh, multiplayer is server. But it's the if multiplayer dot is server. I need to change that in the main menu as well. If where is it? Oh no, I don't. I thought I had to put it somewhere else. I guess not. Is server? Oh, if is multiplayer and is not multiplayer dot is server. Boom. Thank you. NetFox just uses multiplayer API. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right. Oh, let's give it a go. Let's see if this works. Multiplayer, host. There it is. Copy OID. So let's copy it. Let's paste it. Look at this. Hit enter. Connect. Nuts. Game mode. Invalid property key game mode on the lobby. On the character lobby. Character lobby. Oh. Is multiplayer? Is the bool. Yeah. We gotta figure out how to add the player label. Connect nuts. I felt that. Ask the player if it's host, if they are a host by email. Just email them. Are you the host? All right, going back to Hypnostree and struggle with spherical gravity. You have fun with that, buddy. Multiplayer mode. So we want to add a player label when we press connect to the multiplayer mode. Dot. How do we do that though? It's really dot left side box dot ready grid. Oh, wait. Multiplayer lobby there. So we should have a game mode, and then instead of doing instantiate, we need to say var game mode. Oh, it needs to be a variable over here. Can I do it on ready? On ready var game mode equals game mode instantiate. Oh shoot, I can. Game mode. Okay, we do it that way. And now I can grab the game mode dot ready box or ready grid dot ready grid. Game mode dot ready grid. Game mode dot ready grid dot add child. Play. Host. Copy. Paste. Connect. That didn't work. Oh, is it because I'm the host on both technically? Am I technically the server? Is that what's going on? I shouldn't be. But then again, I am on the same computer. Shoot. Problematic. Problematic indeed. Is there some sort of sign-in method to use this multiplayer? Maybe. Odd Oculus, hello and welcome. How are you doing? What are you working on? Whew. How's the game going? For those of you who don't know me, lovely day indeed. For those of you who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino, working on our second ever game. And what we're doing in particular is something very, very important. Did some post-processing materials and level blocking. Ooh, we're doing some prep work as well over here. So what we got going is we're making a Mario Party-like game. Basically, it's for those who don't know Mario Party, it's like a board game. You roll the dice, you move spots, and then sometimes those spots might have like little spot events. So whether it's a shark might jump out of the spot, chase you backwards, and then bite you. Yeah. And so we got, of course, it has to be a multiplayer game. It has to be, because what fun would that be without it? Or if it wasn't. So we have multiplayer working locally on a local host. This is just an example of our CPR game. So this is one of the mini games. The approach we're taking is we are doing basically we're making all of the mini games first, and all the mini games need to be standalone games. Merlot, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. And so this mini game in particular is CPR. So you have to perform CPR at the beats of 120 beats per minute. So I'm just pressing the space bar here. Bump, bump, bump. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. And first one to get to the finish line wins. It's pretty cool. But in order to release this game, we need to have at least 5 mini games. And then for the full release, oh my lord, hurry up. You got this, buddy. There we go. For the full release, and then here it is, first, second, third, all that stuff. Real cool. For the full release, the goal is to do 3 boards and 15 mini games, what we're calling scenarios, to be Steam ready. So to put it up on Steam, have a demo, we're going to do 1 board with 5 scenarios. As you can see, we're going to need a lot of scenarios. So what we're working on is creating a template for the scenarios that we can just use and plop it on, because a mini game cannot be a mini game if it can't be a game on its own. So if you can't play the mini game just alone on its own, then it's not a good mini game. And so that's kind of the approach. So in order to speed everything up, we're making a template here. And in the template, it's the exact same thing. And all you do is you just copy it, plop it on. All the connection buttons will work. And it has multiplayer as well. The multiplayer functionality is already connected. And that's it. So you go multiplayer host, you copy your OID, you paste it in, and then boom, you're connected. How are you finding multiplayer development in Godot? It's not bad. It's really not that bad. It's relatively straightforward from the sounds of it. Their high-level API is really nice. But I also know nothing. So my opinion on it is just kind of, It's all over the place. But it's not bad. It's not bad so far. The most difficult part right now is just figuring out the interactions and setting up the RPCs. But even then, that's not a very difficult task either. So what we're trying to do here is we need to, one, these scenes need to be different. So what I mean by that is this button over here on the joined shouldn't be showing start. It should say ready. And then this guy is fine, but there should be some labels here that were added, so then we can see who just joined our lobby. But for some reason, they're not copying over, which kind of blows. So we need to figure out how that's going to work. Exactly. Got to figure out how that's going to work. Let's see here. But yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what's going on. Whew. I don't know if did we? I'm just going to do it again anyways. I don't remember if we did a shout out. We'll do it again anyways. Whew. All right. So, also, for those of you who don't know Odd, I'm watching him all the time. Whenever I have the ability to, I watch him. Great guy. Super, super entertaining. Super entertaining. Highly recommend it. All right. So, focus mode. Engaged. So what we need to do is here. We look at the errors actually. That's just TCP. No delay option. Huh. So no errors that I can see. Oh. Wait. That's why. var player label equals player label dot instantiate, because the labels have nothing on them. They have nothing on them. So player label, and then we can say player label dot text equals as a string OID plus has joined. Let's try that out. Maybe that will work. But also the button didn't seem to work. Host button, where is it? Connect. That's just quit. Let's go to the lobby. And we are saying if, because I didn't set multiplayer. Multiplayer is multiplayer. Save. Now we hit play. And it should do all the fancy things. Hopefully. Host. Copy OID. Paste. Connect. It did say joined. It did say joined. Here, but not over here. Which is not good. And it's also not showing the right things. Okay. I think we need to do like an update labels or something. Yeah, it doesn't delete it either. It just keeps adding them. Yeah. And this is also going to be part of the RPC. That's going to do it all. Odd Oculus Raid. You darn tootin', Tricky. You darn tootin'. Boom. All right, let's see where we did this. Player ready update. So we did... that's right. We had multiplayer labels. And then we have a function for the host label. Yeah. The guy that, unlike you, knows how to get his hair and beard done. True. I get butchered on the hair suffer for a week or two. And then the beard, yeah, I don't even know what I'm doing. I don't even know what I'm doing with that. I don't know. I might go clean shaven one of these days. I might go back to it because the double chin's gone now, so we don't need to hide it anymore. We'll see. All right, let's see. Ready label. Ready grid. I think what we could do, multiplayer, get unique ID. And then we have our multiplayer labels, which is a dictionary. Yeah, this is where we really need to figure out, how does our player data work? Like, what are we doing with it? What is it? And how do we make it do its things? Gonna go to sleep. Have a good one. Sleep well, Nick. Appreciate you being here. Have a great night. Ready, start. Set player data. Print error. New name text. I guess we need the host label first. On host button pressed. And then... oh, we can say multiplayer peer connected. And then we take in their OID. And then add it. Yeah. So we really just want all of this. And what are the signals connected? I think that just gives it time. Let's just do this. Copy. And this is going to be on host button pressed. We need a host label. So on multiplayer lobby. Nope. It's going to be here. On host button. Join host. Multiplayer manager host. And we need to do this. And take all this. Take this. Yep. And then ready label is actually this player label that we did somewhere here. Connect player label. Okay, so let's do var player label. Player label. Player label. And we want to say cut that. And we say probably on host button pressed. we do this and we say var ready grid equals. Now we can add child with the player label, and string function, we want OID. I think. For realsies though, Covino, after stream, you should check Oculus. You really did a nice job on the beard and hair. Did you get a new haircut? New beard? OID. Player label. Player label. I think we can do this. OID. And then that's right. We don't have a way for disconnecting. Okay, let's comment that out. And we don't have a player label, multiplayer labels as a dictionary of label. Do we? We don't. And then this gets deleted. Save that. Yep, multiplayer labels is not made. So we have to come back to this one and go here. Find. It's a blank dictionary. I could have sworn we made this with something else though. Multiplayer labels. I guess not. Yeah, we didn't. I guess not. Okay, multiplayer labels is a dictionary. Multiplayer labels. Dude, check out. I implemented some tips from the guy. Let's go. One sec. As a dictionary equals squiggles. Save. Boom. Whoa. Completely different website. 3 different websites in a day. Whew. HIIT workouts for busy professionals. This seems like it's a completely different thing now. Different product. Scientifically designed high-intensity interval programs deliver exceptional. Hit your program. Designed for your busy schedule. The F is a little cut off though. Wait, this is a completely different thing. Slightly different. Before it was an app that was marketed towards the like the creators, and now it's an app marketed for people who want to work out. Very different. But this is good. I'd probably include testimonials though, and if you're doing it for busy professionals, but I think people who work out have more money. Probably. The other thing is, well, how are you adding the programs to this? And the other thing is, I would still show the testimonials. And it's, if you're switching the app and marketing towards other people, click below testimonials. Are you talking about view more? Yeah. This is good. Now, if you could take these and even if you could get a before and after picture of them using this program and you show it, you want to show it like right here. This is where you want to show it, because I read this and I go, oh, cool. I'm a busy professional. I would love to do this. And then boom, before and afters. Like then I can see, oh, this does work. how does it work? And then we go down, it's like, boom, perfect timing. Designed for your busy schedule. I'm like, okay, so just 20 minutes, fat burn focus, that's good. I got some fat. A program builder. Yeah, how would I find such a pick? Well, you have to make the product first. You have to make the product and actually use the product first. For sure. Like, a good website isn't going to outpace a good product. 100%. You can do it for the short term. Maybe make a quick buck, but nothing is going to beat a good product. At least that's my hypothesis. So you need to get, yeah. Check out pricing. This means nothing though. Like, this means nothing until you have the actual product. And it's also showing the same, I don't know, basically the same things. But yeah, I think this is pretty good. Limited time. This stuff, it's been overused so much. It is a good tactic, but yeah. Price is redonkulous. I mean, it's marketed for the busy professional. So in a professional, for a busy professional, this isn't that ridiculous. IB good product. Yeah. Limited time offer. I would say, like, I would tie the limited time offer to an event. So for example, St. Patrick's Day, lucky leprechaun losses or whatever, lucky leprechaun savings, you struck gold. Like, you do stuff like that. I do have the product. I actually have 2 tools for fitness coaches, like Program Builder, and one for normal people. Oh, so if you have 2 products already, then have you had people use the products? Like, real people use them? If so, and if these are real, then what you do is you reach out to these people and you say, hey, I'm working on, if they love the product, there's no doubt that they'll, at least one of them or 2 of them would, or 3 of them would say yes and say, hey, I'd love to see your before and afters. Yes, a fitness coach. Perfect. Then yeah, I would get a before and after, like reach out to them, be like, hey, I'm trying to improve the website, get more people using this program, using this tool, and then bam. But it doesn't matter. I'll win no matter what. Let's go. Yeah, you got to be smart about it. But yeah, for sure. For sure. But that would be what I would do. But yeah, sounds awesome. Phenomenal. Just keep at it. Keep growing it. Those books are gonna be game changers. Game changers. Howdy, Bad Cop. How you doing? Oh, Bad Cop. Guess who's got multiplayer on a template now? Not this guy. Not yet. Almost. We're almost there. I notice you're on the first leaderboard now. Wait, I am? Am I? Wait. Where's the... I forgot what the... I forgot the... Oh, here it is. Here it is. We're making our way. There we are! Let's go! Whew. Back to work. Let's do it. American Dad gives me inspiration. That's funny. Woo! How do we get... What are these points? Like, are they... Am I getting, like... How many points is it per person? With the rate you stream, you climb that fast. So, all right. This is just between you and I, Bad Cop. Just between you and I. My goal is to beat Practical in this score. That's my goal. 5 points if you are first, 3 if you are second, 1 if you are third. So 9 points per stream. Okay, 9 points per stream. We've been using it for 10 days. So we get 90. Goal needs to be first. I mean, yeah, but you got to take it one step at a time. One step at a time. Mostly just because I want to tell Practical that I beat him here. That's it. One step at a time. One step at a time. Ooh, Adagon would be a good beat too. So that means, wait, 4415 divided by 9 points. That's 490. Whoa. Wait, that's 490 days to get first. If you have suggestions, let me know. I'll eventually make this better. Huh. Wait. Wait, I can cheat this. I could cheat this system. Couldn't I? If I actually want to get first, I could totally cheat the system. Oh, the unlimited redeems is not what you think? Oh, I was about to say, can I just like get everybody to hit like their first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, and just keep getting points? It's a weird thing I made for somebody specifically. Got you. I gotcha. This is really cool though. I like, so far it's been really, really good. Really good. It beats doing like having a separate first, a separate second, and all that stuff. For sure. For sure. And is it first per day or per stream? Oh, that's a good question. Plan to add monthly view for the leaderboard at some point. Ooh, a monthly view. That would be cool. Monthly view, yes. Yes. It's per stream, so you could cheat like that. All right, we're gonna restart the stream. No, I'm not doing that. Not gonna. No. We could farm 5-minute streams. Just stream for 5 minutes at a time. Tell everyone to reload, redo it. Wow, Covino streamed 30 times last week. That. We only need 490 streams to get first. Only 490. Practical does multiple streams per day sometimes. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't know how he does it. And he's locked in too when he does them. Like, it's actually inspiring. He has weird polyphasic sleep schedule. Oh, he has that polyphasic stuff. Oh, that makes so much more sense. I don't know if that's good though. Because I've seen it. I just don't know how I feel about it. Yeah, he streams on Practical as well. For those who don't know Practical, very inspiring to watch. The dude streams like twice a day, and then he's locked in. Every time I check in, he's locked in and just going at it. It's crazy. I do it sometimes. I don't understand it. Polyphysics is hard to align for social things though. Good thing I don't have a social life. What I need to look into this. What is it all about? I know it's something like you sleep every so often or something. Just do multiple short sleeps in a day instead of one long one. But does that hurt in the long run? You gain about 3 to 4 hours per day. Oh. I like the sound of that. I do like the sound of that. I'm going to have to look into that. No, it does nothing. I don't know how you figure that. I mean, what do? Do you sleep every like 4 hours or something? According to studies, it's not unhealthy, neither as healthier. Right. Okay, so if it doesn't have an effect on whether it's healthy or not. I did it, so that's how I figured it. Oh. Why did you stop doing it, Generic? 2 mornings per day. What, Mathram, you don't like that? That sounds awesome. Imagine if we had every day was Monday. Whew, let's go. Monday. I got bored at night. Oh, I could see. But like, I could just stream at night. Nothing to do, can't vacuum because neighbors got angry. That's understandable. I wonder if that means I could still stream. Well, what are the awake windows? Like, how long are you awake for? I sleep when I'm tired, but now these antibiotics and painkillers, I'm also sleeping 2 naps a couple hours. Plus I was studying at uni, so schedule is, oh yeah, it sounds awful. About 3 to 4 hours awake. I don't like that. Isn't one specific schedule. Like, I would prefer to keep a 6-hour window for streaming. There are multiple variants. I would prefer to keep 6 hours at some point. Ugh. Just means the opposite of monophasic. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. Let's do some... Dang, I kind of want to try this now. Nap is 20 minutes, so nothing too bad. But how do you get your deep sleep in then? Because usually deep sleep hits... I mean, you can get a little bit of deep sleep in 20 minutes, but usually the 20-minute cycle is for like your REM sleep, your REM sleep. And then like an hour 30 is when you hit a deep sleep cycle, or an hour 20. Very little REM. Yeah, you're right. Need to have, like, I need to have a decent amount of REM sleep. I can, with my sleep schedule right now, I can feel the difference between an extra 30 minutes of REM and not. It's kind of wild. REM for cleaning your mind and body. Yeah, REM is good for memory. It's good for learning. It's good for all that stuff. Staying focused. And then deep sleep's more of like your physical recovery, if I remember right. Multiplayer labels OID. Player label. Game mode ready. Ready grid. So we add a label. What was the problem with this? Let's hit play again. The balding is worsening? What do you mean, Quadescent? What are you doing? Covino, I'm so sorry for your loss. I didn't know you'd gotten so bad. What do you mean? My hair is good. I had to get it thinned out because it was so thick. Covinos, how many fingers am I holding up and how many of them are mine? 12 and 4 of them are not yours. Host. Copy. Paste. Are you using that powder that makes your hair look thicker? No. I don't know that. Is that a thing? It's not working. We need to do it on connect. On connect. Host button pressed. Connect. Here it is. On connect button. We need to say Are you using that powder that makes your code multiplayer? No, but I would like to use that. If you have any suggestions of where to buy it, I am very open. Very open. All right, this connect button. I think I did it here, didn't I? Yeah, in the ready. That's not where I want it, though. So instead, I just say OID button. Oh, shoot. OID button. Huh. That powder makes your code buggy, though. Oh, I don't know about that. I saw it on Etsy. Do you? I'll rewatch a series. I'm tired. Lurk. All right. Appreciate the lurk, Tricky. Color. Oh boy. How do I get the buttons? Start button. If it's not multiplayer server. Oh, this isn't right. This isn't right at all. Because this is in all the character lobbies. So if it is multiplayer and it's not the server, then it should say ready. But this is on the ready, so it doesn't know. So we don't want this. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Hey Buggy, how you doing? Well, I can't sell you the powder, but if you send me code, I can apply it for you. Oh. Tempting. Ooh, we got ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the words, folks. Heading to level 3. Yippee. Boom, boom. Autopilot on. Continue. And then when we get back from the ads, we're going to attempt to fix these buttons. We're gonna fix the buttons. That's all we want to do now, is fix the buttons. Fix the buttons. I'll be right back real quick. Boop. Whew, I have returned. Let me turn off the autopilot here. Boom, boom, boom. Pow, webcam, words off. Whew, here we go. All right, so we need these buttons. This is kind of the annoying part about having so many, like, what is the word? Like, different components, I guess. Because I don't remember where I put everything. So we have, oh, this is it. Multiplayer mode visible. True. And then we join with the OID. But what we need to do is we need to get the, This is why I make just one big scene with everything in it. Oh, that sounds gross. That sounds gross. No. No. We need to follow good coding practices. In reality, most of it should happen in the multiplayer manager. While the buttons touch displays mostly react to what happens. Don't knock it till you try it. I've tried it. It wasn't good. We can make a scene to restore Covino's hair. Oh, generic. So you're thinking we should do it in the multiplayer manager? Oh. What's bad about it? Well, if you have it all in one, it could be slower, right? You could run into issues. Get bad for collaboration, yeah. Wouldn't it be slower to have 1 giga script? No, not really. Oh. I don't know then. Maybe it is fine. I guess, yeah, what is the... I mean, yes, it is potentially slower. If you're processing things, you don't need to, yeah. Oh, yeah, there are aspects of reusability, creating God objects, yeah. Spaghetti code, true. All right, let's see. So how would we connect this to our manager? Because really what we're trying to do is we are trying to go into this character lobby scene here and change this that gets added on and change the button. Signals, of course. Well, yeah, but like... Excuse me. UI's not really reusable typically. See, that's what we're doing. We're making a reusable UI right now. Fully reusable. All right, so if we need to do signals, we also want to change this. So let's think. The way it works is we have this and this. They're the same scene, just things get added on. I mean, reusable within the project or in other areas, reusable for other project. Oh, reusable for other projects. So the whole thing we're doing right now is creating a template for our scenarios or our mini games, because they're all going to be, it's all based off of the idea that a mini game is not a good mini game unless it's a game you can play the game on its own. And so in order to add, in order to like speed up our mini game progress and still be able to test everything, we're just making one big template, and then we just have to focus on like the meat of the mini game instead of having to add UI and connect multiplayer to it, set things up. So that's kind of the idea here, is we're just following this layout and then we have a template. So we're going to be reusing this about 15 times, maybe more. And this is going to save us. We put in 2 days or so of work, and it's going to save us a whole bunch. That's a lot of times. Yeah. Yeah. And so this is going to save us days of work, and hopefully cut our time for like our production time from a week and a half down to hopefully a week, maybe even less for certain mini games. That's the idea. While giving a clean interface that we can just upload to itch and actually test run the multiplayer. All right, so we have the single player, we have the multiplayer, and what happens is when you press multiplayer, boom, it shows up, and it also adds in the game mode in the ready. Here, boom, this is our character lobby, And in the ready, it will add to the left side box, which is the bottom part, this bottom part. It adds whatever game mode we put on. So if we put on the multiplayer, does the multiplayer, it adds the lobby, which is what we want. It adds this lobby here. And in the lobby, we need to say, if multiplayer is server. Yeah, this is actually what we mess with, right? Couple things, I guess. So if it is the server, then we say click to copy UID. Otherwise, we'll just do an else. OID button dot visible is false. So now when we hit play, it should not be showing. What's an OID? It is a, I forgot what it stands for. It's a user ID, basically. Like a PID. But the dude in the tutorial, Kurt.js, was calling OID. Using no-ray? Yeah, we're using no-ray.
This is your brain.
Oops. There we go. Boom. Boom. So host, copy OID, paste, connect. It's still showing it. This should not be visible. Huh. You know, it could be, no, because it's a separate instance. Host button, multiplayer manager, host. Is host is true. Haven't thought about nat punch through in many years. Yeah, we don't even use it. It usually doesn't work. So we're just using whatever the other thing is. I don't quite understand no-ray. Also, just to be honest, I don't quite understand it too well. I just know it's a thing. Host button pressed. Let's do connection. Multiplayer button. And then join code entered. It sets it to, it works. And then maybe we say, well, it's false by default though. Hey, this is Webby. Oh, hey Webby, how you doing? Welcome to YouTube. Spaghetti. Origami, you talking about yourself? Covino, I know a great surgeon in Seattle that might be able to help with the hair loss if you're interested. I don't have any hair loss. What do you mean? I got my hair cut. I asked the barber. Like just about every time I go, I ask them if I'm balding and they say, no, not at all. I had 10 hours of sleep yesterday. Let's go. That's a lot. What are we doing? We're doing the same thing, Webby. The same thing that we were doing when you were here earlier. Same thing. We're trying to hook up some multiplayer. And get the UI to work. Unconnect button pressed. Conquering the world, Pinky. Yes. Oh, I forgot where that's from. I'm familiar with it, but I forgot what it's from. We have join. And then when we join, multiplayer mode visible. Oh, because it's not going to be able to set this. Yeah, it's not going to be able to do this because this is already added in before. That's why. So we can actually just erase this, save it, and we need to go back to the lobby. And we need to somehow get that button and change it. What if I want to join someone's world while they aren't there? You won't be able to. Connect button. Huh. On the connect button, we can do I forgot what we were doing. This is a board game. No, this is a mini game. Part of the board game. But we're making a template to make making the mini games a lot easier. Weren't we just making templates yesterday? Yeah, we're still working on the same template, Webby. Still working on it. Same thing? Is it? Connection. We need to set the button though. And we're gonna be working on it tomorrow. Indeed we are, Generic. Indeed we are. Because I need to get ready for dinner. I'm starving. Perhaps Tuesday though? Hopefully tomorrow we can finish out. I think tomorrow we'd be able to finish out the rest of it. Because it's so close. We have the connection. It's just getting the different buttons and then also the player data stuff. The buttons and the player data stuff. That's the big ones. Those are the big ones. So we kind of have to figure that out. I think. Huh. Connect button pressed. How do we... But if we put it... We could put a connection in the multiplayer manager, right? And then in the multiplayer manager, we say... what do we say? Huh. Not quite sure. I'm actually kind of stumped. Not gonna lie, it's like my brain is not... Huh. Okay, I think what we'll do this. I'm gonna pull up a... Wait for it. This. That. And then we say... There we go. Sure. That's what we'll do. All right. Alrighty, folks. We're calling it. My brain's fried. I'm starving. I'm starting to see purple again. Not good. Not good. Thank you all for your help. Appreciate all of you being here. Wing Poo. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I gotta go, dude. I am starving. Starving. But we're heading out to Hypnotic. Today is Sunday in America. So be sure for the raid message, you gotta type a dad joke. He's gonna be confused. He's gonna be like, no, that was yesterday. What are you doing? Type a dad joke, all right? Have to type a dad joke. I need to see at least 5 dad jokes. If you don't know of a dad joke, there's the one. I posted one right there. You can just paste that, copy and paste it. There's 48 of us. We can at least get 5 dad jokes in there. All right? All right. Sounds like a plan. That's perfect, Wing Poo. That's perfect. All right. I'll catch you all tomorrow. For those who don't know, we stream every single day. Every single day. Tomorrow, we're going to get the template done. It's going to be done. And then on Tuesday, we're going to make another mini game. Yeah. It does. It sounds like a plan. Sounds good, Irad. Ciao, bello. All right. I'll catch you all later. Adios. Boop. All right. One sec, YouTube. You get to see the little behind the scenes here while I quickly jump over to Hypnotic.
I know it's gonna be exactly the same tomorrow.
There we go.